like ending.
Oh, thank God. Oh, boy.
Dang. I mean, it's okay to be.
Come on, man. Like, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to look back and go, God, I really tweeted that?
Go to break. Go to break.
We are Fox Sports.
Hey, it's Jonas Knox, and if you're exhausted with your online job search, turn to the pros, Express Employment Professionals. Your local Express office is your one connection to endless job opportunities. With just one application, they can help you find a job across dozens of openings. And as always, job seekers never pay a fee. Visit expresspros.com. With more than 870 locations, there's an office nearby ready to help you. To find a location near you, visit expresspros.com. Whether you're looking for contract work or a full-time position, let Express help.
Lowe's knows tough jobs call for tougher tools. The new DeWalt Elite Series power tool accessories are built to last for the pro who doesn't stop. With precision fitment, durability, and impact resistance, finishing jobs faster has never been easier. Shop the new DeWalt Elite Series at an everyday low price exclusively at Lowe's. We help, you save.
Join 96.5 The Fan for the Red Round Table with Mitch Holtis and Danon Hughes. Live from Hollywood Casino on Friday, August 29th, starting at 6 o'clock. Mitch and Danon will preview the upcoming season, audience Q&A, plus a meet and greet following the round table. Nothing will get you ready for football season like the Red Round Table with Mitch Holtis and Danon Hughes. Join us Friday, August 29th at Hollywood Casino starting at 6, right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Hi, I'm Trisha, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where we're all about you, your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. Are you looking for a style that's classic, modern, vintage, or something in between? Not sure? At Shane Company, we're here to help. We have so much style under one roof because a friend knows you like options. Drop by or visit us at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Tiger, Dragon, do you have what it takes to win? Be fierce like the tiger, strong like the dragon. Only the brave will survive.
Yeah, that's not how these games work. With Tiger and Dragon from the Kansas Lottery, you can win up to $125,000 or $100K in a second chance drawing.
You are weak.
Ouch. It's not a video game. It's better. Play Tiger and Dragon instant games from the Kansas Lottery.
Let's play.
Yeah, that works. See kslottery.com for details.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Lowe's knows to bring your vision to life, it's important to find the right color. That's why MyLowe's Rewards members get a free Valspar paint or exterior stain sample to test your look to confidently refresh your space. Offer valid in-store only 8/7 to 8/20. Limit 1 per customer while supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. See associate for details. Rewards program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. Wake up with Fescoe and Dusty from 6 to 10. Hang out with Cody and Gold from 10 until 2. And on your way home, tune in for The Drive with Carrington Harrison. Can't listen in the car? Listen live or on demand with the Odyssey app. And watch all the shows on YouTube or your favorite social media platforms. Your home for Chiefs football. Your home for Royals baseball. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5. Wake up with Fescoe and Dusty. Weekdays starting at 6 on 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM. HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. In Odyssey Sports Station.
We're where you want to be. Baseball with the Royals. If you want to be
having a great time.
You want to be
loving the fun.
You want to see all of the excitement. This is the place and we're the one. If you want to be yelling like crazy for the guys you love to see, come on out and join us. This is the place you want to be. We're where you want to be. Baseball with the Royals. We're where you want to be. Baseball with the Royals.
If you want to see
the best of the big leagues,
you want to be
loving the day. Come share the excitement of the stolen bases and double plays.
This is where it happens. Come on and see.
For the very best in baseball, this is the place you want to be. We're where you want to be. Baseball with the Royals.
Hey, baby, welcome to Monday morning here on 96.5 The Fan. Hard out on that song.
Always a hard out on that song, yeah.
No, but happy Monday to all of you. Welcome to the new week as we power through the summer. I hope you guys had a good weekend. Mac, Bob, hope you guys had a good
weekend.
Yeah, awesome.
Good weekend. 12:30 soccer game on Saturday was wonderful. We got to love that. Perfect timing. The kids played, but the current couldn't, right? How come the kids are out there playing soccer all day, but the current game was suspended for 3 hours? And I'm not saying the current should have been playing. I'm looking at you, kid rec league people, like, what are we doing out here?
Yeah, what's going on?
We delayed a professional women's soccer game for 3 hours because it was too hot. 12:30, get out there playing that turf, kid.
You'll be all right.
Well, that was a debacle, too. People were very upset about
Well,
that
of
whole thing,
course.
yeah.
I mean, you
Gold was pissed.
Well,
I know.
I mean, of all people to be there,
Gold
I mean,
was pissed.
he's going to be heated through Thursday. I promise you.
Literally.
That dude will be heated through Thursday on all of this. But you know it's hot. I mean, Vinny Pasquantino had to leave the game on Saturday because of heat-related injuries, and we were out there. We're like, what the hell's going on with Vinny? Why is he leaving the game early? And then they talked about how hot and humid it was, and he's a Major League Baseball player, right? We delayed the women's soccer game for 3 hours, and yet kiddos everywhere across the metro are running around on turf fields like it's nobody's business, right? So I thought that was bizarre over the weekend. But other than that, no, really good weekend. We went out to the game on Saturday, had some fun out there with the kiddos and baseball and concerts and all that kind of stuff. So good weekend. You guys have a good one? I hope you guys had a good weekend too, because we're getting down to the nitty gritty. It's week 0 now in the NFL, and Binkley won't be leaving the couch for the next 6 months, right?
We got college football this Saturday.
Yeah, college football this Saturday. Woo. It's the first game of the year. It's K-State versus Iowa State in Dublin. I hope a lot of people are going to that game, by the way. Total sidebar, we don't talk much about the college game, but Kansas State and Iowa State in Dublin, Ireland. Like, if you're a K-State fan, I hope you get to go. I hope you're doing that trip. That's an outstanding, fun trip.
That would be really
to
fun.
be able to take. I'd love to go watch the Chiefs play overseas. I think that's kind of a bucket list item to do something, of that nature. So I hope there's a lot of K-Staters that are getting the opportunity to make that trip. And if you are, I'm jealous as hell, man. That's really cool to be able to do that.
Well, our boss says we should always plan for the future. They do play in Australia next year.
K-State does?
No, but the Chiefs will.
Oh, the Chiefs. Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's go.
Hi, boss.
Yeah.
Send us down under. I want to go watch the Chiefs. That'd be a great time.
That would be a lot of fun.
Incredible.
You guys are going to go to the Super Bowl this year, but you're going to go to Australia. Sweet.
Do you think they'll play that same Friday that we're playing in like 19 days from now or 18 days from now or whatever it is that we're looking at, right? Like that first Friday, the opener down in Australia, because you're going to have to give yourself a lot of time to get down there and get acclimated, right? It's like a 17, 18-hour flight from L.A., so we're talking a long, long time to get down there. We'd probably have to go down, 2-3 weeks ahead of time to kind of get acclimated and stay 2-3 weeks afterwards, right?
Yeah,
I would
probably.
imagine. Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah,
near a beach.
We have to go see the Great Barrier Reef.
Yeah, all
so
that
you
kind
would
of
hope
stuff,
that the game
yeah.
would be like later in the season, then,
right? So
because
it's
their
summer.
seasons are opposite.
Well, what September would be basically like April, I guess, down there, early spring, type of stuff. Rob is listening, I'm sure, can tell us, but it's
1st, and so September is probably like March, I would guess, right?
Yeah, so let's just wait till about December when we're miserable
That's
and the
right.
cold being here. And it's like, oh, we're going to go to
Perfect.
Australia and watch them play the Rams, and it's going to be, 90 degrees in Australia. So, that's how I'd do it.
The Rams.
I think that's the matchup. I'm pretty sure that's who it is.
Is it a Rams home game next? Because it would have to be, because we have 9 home games this year, right? With the AFC hosting the extra game this year.
I stopped trying to figure that out.
Well, yeah, there's only one preseason game, so 9, so that's 10. Very easy math. And then, so next year, the Rams, that's fine. We don't give up a game and go to Australia. I like that.
It's like Julian Edelman. What's 2 minus 70? What? You mean 70 minus 2?
Not a math guy.
Not a math guy, apparently. He's also aged like 40 years.
He did look old last night.
He has the good older guy look. Like he has a lot of salt and
For
pepper.
sure.
Like had the nice shoes on last night. Was showing about as much skin as Caleb Williams last night. By the way, that'll be a story if he keeps doing that. You know
Socks.
it's coming.
Oh, you got to wear your socks, right? That's the first thing the uniform cops notice are the socks.
Because I remember
man.
Tyreek Hill getting fined that way a couple of years back when he was with the Chiefs. His socks through his ankles, and after the game, he got fined. He's just like, whatever.
Yeah.
And then Caleb Williams did it last night. I don't know if they fine people in preseason.
Oh, I'm sure the NFL takes
yeah.
every. I mean, we're talking about a 10-game suspension for Rashee Rice, for God's sakes. I mean, they're going to use any type of opportunity they can get to go out there and fine these guys, to send a message, Dusty. That's what we do in the preseason. We're sending a message that your socks better be the right height, or we're going to fine you.
Yeah, you got your wish with the Royals this weekend, Bob.
Yes, I did. The sweep. Thank God. That was a big one.
Yes.
We needed to sweep the Chicago White Sox. And again, you got to keep those losing teams. Texas is a losing team now, too. They're coming in here. They're behind you in the standings. Keep that sorry sack losing as well. That team always seemingly, if you're a Ranger fan, like the one person that out there that is a Ranger fan, our old boss, John, why? Like, that team is very frustrating. I would be out on that team. Like, they're just too much talent, always losing, not getting the job done. So you got another great opportunity with the Rangers rolling in. But that was a big weekend, man. Like, you needed to go out there and take care of business against the Chicago White Sox, and you did exactly that. There's not a lot to like say, oh my God, I'm taking this away from the weekend. You got the wins that you needed to get. You passed the Rangers in the standings. Still 4 back. Does anybody know the last time the Royals weren't 4 back in the wild card? Like, whether it's even more or less, do we have a date on that? Because I feel like I'm looking at the standings every day, and it's that number 4 in the games behind column, and I feel like they've been there, quite honestly, since before the Chiefs may have gotten to St. Joe. I feel like they've been 4 games behind at that wild card standing. But you did what you needed to do. You swept the Chicago White Sox. You left them for dead, and basically you didn't give them any life. And so I thought it was a great weekend for the Royals. Did everything you needed to accomplish.
Right, you leapfrog Texas by a game and a half. You play them for 4, so you can,
That's right.
You can essentially
eliminate them,
let them get out, and then it would just be you, the Guardians. If you don't look now, you can. The whole wild card in the AL is completely up for grabs. I mean, Boston and Seattle literally have a half-game lead over the Yankees.
Mm-hmm.
The Yankees have a 4-game lead over the Royals. The Cleveland Guardians are a half game above the Royals. You'll play them, I think, in like 2 weeks or so in Kansas City, or maybe it's in Cleveland. Either way, it doesn't matter. You play Texas for 4. That series starts today. But, you're a half game behind Cleveland, who's 3.5 behind the Yankees, who's 4 games behind the Mariners, and 4 games behind the Red Sox. So they're 4 games, everybody above them. Now you're kind of in that world where, like, if you keep winning and these teams above you keep losing, you might leapfrog 2 teams in one day.
Yeah, you have that opportunity. But now, look, hey, playoff discussions are real. You got back over 500. Now you got to stay there, right? Again, as we keep talking about, don't give it back. And I thought that was the most important thing of the weekend for the Royals, is that they didn't give it back. And look, even yesterday, they're down 2-0 late in that ball game, and they continued to fight. Say what you want about Jonathan India. He's been playing great lately. He said, I think Spector tweeted this out yesterday, 3 or 4 big moments in the last couple of weeks for Jonathan India with those big home runs that he's been hitting. And so, we criticize lineups all the time as sports fans. Give Q a lot of credit for moving Jonathan India down to that lineup, and also give Jonathan India a lot of credit for performing better as he was moved down in that lineup. I've never been one of those, move the guy down in the lineup. You're still going up there and you're still facing, hitter or the same pitcher and whatnot. But sometimes for the psyche, it's good, man. And baseball is such a mental game that just taking maybe that leadoff pressure off of Jonathan India, going, I got to get on because Bobby's behind me. Maybe that takes that pressure off of him and puts him a little bit, later in the lineup and takes the stress off of him, because, Yaz has been a pretty good leadoff guy for this guy so far since they got him come over here from the San Francisco Giants. So I like everything that's going on right now with this ball club. It was a lot of fun over the weekend to see this team win and see the crowd excited about this team winning too.
Royals this week against Texas, they throw out Michael Wacha, Seth Lugo, Noah Cameron, and then Thursday's game at 1 o'clock is still undecided. But it should be a good game out there Thursday. Going to be like 82 degrees.
Nice weather.
Hopefully that humidity will kind of wipe itself out. But the Royals now with a 17% chance to make the postseason. I think like a week ago it was like 11 or 12. So a very important weekend. They get
not
to
quite 40, but it's up there, right? Yeah.
No, they're 63 and 61. Took care of business. Saturday, you went out there and chaperoned, right?
Yeah,
so you got
I
to
did.
have the whole Ty Myers concert.
Yeah, not my cup of tea. I'll just say
But it was
that.
like everyone your daughter's age, from
Oh
what
my
I heard.
God! Like every Johnson County high school kid was out there. I'm sure. Like it was bizarre. I mean, I ran into Spectre at the game, and we were kind of talking about it. Like if you wanted to rob Johnson County on Saturday night, you've had fair game.
Or TP their houses.
Yeah, I talked to Fred on Friday, by the way, about that. My neighbor,
yeah?
because I heard you were saying I was mad on the air. I go, well, it's a little theater there, Fred. I don't know how. He goes, no, I'm not mad at all. He goes, if your kids aren't getting TP, they're kind of losers.
And back.
Oh my God.
Thanks, Fred.
Kids
are a bunch of geeks.
Yeah, exactly.
In so many words, he's a very eloquent man. He didn't say losers, but that was kind of the gist of the whole thing. It's like they're running with the right people if they're getting toilet papered and whatnot, before the school year starts. But I've never seen so many high school kids at this concert. I don't know who Ty Myers is. I think the kids liked it, and that's all that matters. You're chaperoning a double date. Half the time I'm gone, I disappeared. I didn't want to be seen. And then they're texting, where are you? We wanted to hang out. And I'm like, which do you want? Do you want me there or do you not want me there?
Some Dippin' Dots, Dad.
Yeah, there wasn't any of that, though. No, I didn't. They got their own food. They took care of business. I think the boys bought for the girls. It was so funny. The girls got dressed up like they were going to a concert. The boys dressed for a baseball game.
Hell yeah.
Every boy out there's in their Bobby Witt jerseys or whatever jerseys, and every
Thigh-high
girl out
shorts.
there has got their, the thigh-high shorts, and every girl's out there in their boots. And I saw one poor girl, she took her boots off about halfway through the game, walking around with socks on around the stadium. Like, you got to burn those socks before you even leave the K, right?
Yeah.
Where else would you rather walk with socks? What could be dirtier than a stadium? Like a Porta-John or a truck stop? I mean, nasty.
Worlds of fun.
Worlds of fun and
That's a good
socks
one,
would be, and have puke everywhere.
Is that a syringe? How's that doing here?
Don't bring those socks home, lady. Just throw them in the garbage at Kauffman Stadium before you walk out the door. But I like that they're doing concerts. It brings a whole new element, if you will, to the game, because I guarantee you on Saturday night with the heat and humidity and the White Sox being on the schedule, probably would have been a huge crowd. But because of that concert, it was a huge crowd. It was a great atmosphere, and they did a really good job, with that. And I think the kids who like Ty Myers loved the concert. Old people like me sat in the back, got out of there, and left when we were supposed to. So.
And it was Teachers Night at the K on Saturday.
Yeah, they honored some of the teachers out there. Yeah, some of them threw out the first pitch and whatnot. That was kind of cool.
Nice.
Somebody was booing too, though, when the teachers were throwing. I did hear a smattering of boos. Like they announced the Kansas teacher here booed, and then they announced the Missouri teacher here boos. Like, grow up.
What are we doing?
Yeah.
What is going on?
But that's this town, right?
Those are the guys that were all in detention their whole life.
Yeah.
I've always hated teachers. No,
Yeah.
I think they've always hated you, Scott.
Yeah. What are you doing now there, Bill? BBL.
I didn't use
any of that in the classroom.
Remember they told me we couldn't use our phone as a calculator?
Sweet, dude. Go buy a TS3000 and suck it. I don't know.
Do they still have I think my kids would have to buy a graphic calculator. I'm like, are we still doing that?
Oh, yeah,
I had
for
a
sure.
TI-81 is what I had.
Yeah, we had, I don't know.
84, I think is what I had.
So that they didn't make many in between.
No. Technology stayed
In
about the
20-some
same.
years, we went from an 81 to an 84.
And I really don't know how they could have got any more advanced on the calculators. I mean, they even put video games on the calculators at some point. Speaking of video games, this guy's putting up video game type numbers, but everybody's going to be mad at me with my take on the other side. Of course, we're talking Caglione. Look at the shirt on the live stream here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty.
Hey, what yo, man?
On your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens, and I'm here to once again remind you of my friends over at Heartland Men's Health. Look, summer's in full swing. Sun's out, nights are warm, and everything feels a little bit more alive. You should feel good this time of year, confident, connected, ready to enjoy it all, not worried about erectile dysfunction. But if you are struggling with ED, Heartland Men's Health treatments work when the pills or the herbals fail. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can even have you last an hour or more. Heartland Men's Health is successfully treating men in the Kansas City area. So schedule a consult with the Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is only $99 and it includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if the test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. They have an expert staff, and if you are like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Kansas, Independence, Missouri, between Blue Springs and Lee Summit, and the new office in North Kansas City. Call them today at 844-447-6600 or visit them at heartlandmenshealth.com.
It's time to have the best steak of your life. Booth Creek Wagyu, KC's premier Wagyu meat market, is changing the way America eats beef. And now you can join the Wagyu revolution at 2 KC locations, 135th and Metcalf and at 95th and Knoll. Whether you're looking to wow your family at a tailgate or sear the best steaks ever on the deck, Booth Creek Wagyu experts are ready to help you pick out something unforgettable. You won't regret it. Booth Creek Wagyu, now with 2 locations. Open 7 days a week or at boothcreekwagyu.com.
The world's coming to Kansas City in 2026. Is your parking lot ready? Faded lines, potholes, unsafe sidewalks. Gann Asphalt and Concrete is your winning team. One contractor. All things parking lot. Visit GannAsphalt.com today.
It's Rawhide Harley's Sign and Ride event. No cash down needed. Rates as low as 1.49% APR on select Harleys. Put no cash down, sign, and ride away on your new Harley from Rawhide Harley. Save thousands on interest at Rawhide Harley Davidson. Under credit on new 2024 low rider ST, low rider S, or road like 3 miles. See dealer for details.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zycam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zycam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zycam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zycam.com.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now, all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
DQ presents The Sound of Happy. Hear that? That's the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ's signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Ring the bell! We've done it again. Golden Oak Lending has lowered rates to 4.875% fixed. While other lenders are talking about high interest rates, we're dropping rates. And we can get it done for you in as little as 14 days. Golden Oak Lending has just secured several $1 million that we can offer you as fixed-rate mortgages for 4.875%. Lower your monthly payment, get cash out, pay off credit cards, and best of all, make no mortgage payments for 2 months. It's fast and easy. Our debt consolidation customers save an average of $1,104 every month. And at Golden Oak, you never pay for your appraisal up front. Lock in this incredible 4.875% rate now before it's too late and say goodbye to those high-interest credit card rates. Call 913-890-GOLD.
Golden Oak Lending, cured my blues.
5.81 APR, FHA, 15-year, 20% equity qualified credit. Additional terms apply. NMLS 114937.
Robsite Ford. Non-commissioned staff, low prices, best trade-ins, and the biggest selection. Visit robsite.com.
Shopping for a new Ford? Go where it's easy. Rob Sight Ford. Non-commissioned staff, huge trade-in values, and Kansas City's top-rated Ford dealer. Rob Sight Ford. ROBSIGHT.com.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Missouri sign 35 southbound from Missouri 152 into downtown is a 12-minute trip. I-70 westbound from 470 into downtown 15 minutes. Kansas sign 70 eastbound from 435 to 670 is an 11-minute drive. Allen Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
High in the air, well hit to center. Kersey's back on the warning track. To the wall, he leaps up and it's gone. It's 4 bags for Cags and the score's tied at 1 in the first.
That is the audio of the Omaha Storm Chase.
5-2 Saints in the third. Bradley deals home. Caglione rips a fly ball to right field, and that'll be played on one hop off the right field wall. Caglione headed for second. Melendez scores, and it's 5-3 here in the third.
So that audio
That lineup last night was basically the Royals opening day lineup. Did you see the lineup in Omaha last night? Oh, my God. Because you said who? With Melendez, Canna. I mean, so many people that you know.
But the kid's raking in AAA.
Good.
And that's what you want to see. I think he's got like 10 hits and 18 at-bats or something like that, a couple of doubles. He's got a couple of home runs. He's running the bases well. He seems to be healthy. He seems to be back in the swing of things. And it is now kind of shifted into the conversation of there are two sides here, I believe, after this weekend and evaluating what people's responses were and talking to some guys around the pool. Hey, Dusty. Hey, guy. Do you think we'll see Cags again this year? And I said, well, I mean, I think I would like to because I'm on the side of, obviously, fanboy. I will lean into that. I understand that. People, you know that. But also, I'm also on the side of what else can he possibly do in AAA? He's just absolutely destroying that competition. You see the lineup of what he was before he left and got to the pros. He was hitting 320, 6 homers, 10 RBIs, and that was only 12 games. And then there's the other side of it, which manager Cotrero was interviewed this weekend and had this to say about when or if we see Cags.
He's going to continue to play there. You know, the team dynamic here has changed since he got hurt. He's going to have to keep playing, and when something opens up, he's certainly in consideration to come back. Great, yeah, he's been running the bases well. I think he's scheduled to play first base tonight, so just getting him exposed to the all-game situations.
So that, I believe, was Saturday night, and that's Annie Rogers asking the hard-hitting questions, as she always does. Well done to Annie Rogers every year. Vern will join us in about 2 hours here on Fescoe and Dusty, as he does every Monday at 8:20. But the conversation I think we can have is it's not just Cotrero's move here. This is coming from JJ. And he's the general manager, and then that trickles down to Cotrero, and they're having this conversation of Caglione. And I've seen, and Mac made a good point this morning, is Caglione is basically the rookie quarterback he drafted in the first 3 weeks of the season. He's thrown 2 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, and he looks like maybe he's up a little early, or he's not figuring it out. And the thing is that he's in AAA on the rehab assignment. And then you hear the comments from Q, well, the team chemistry's changed and something's going to have to open up if he's going to come back up here. I think it's more than that. I think what they're doing is trying to really, and I don't think he's an arrogant individual. I don't think that anybody sees that sort of vibe. But I think what they think is maybe they did kind of expedite it a little early. Maybe he was kind of shocked in the big leagues, and now he's got to be knocked down a few pegs, even though he might be good enough to play right now in the big leagues. It's more so like, we're going to basically break you spiritually and mentally until like you just look past and be like, I don't ever want to go there again, and use that drive in the big leagues. Now also, Yastrzemski and Frazier, these guys have been great additions. I mean, I think Adam Frazier's hitting like 329 in the big leagues right now. And Yastrzemski's been pretty good in the leadoff spot. He's been pretty good glove and arm in right field. We saw the diving play he missed the other day. Got up, threw a hose to India, hose to home, tag out, nobody hurt. So that's there. They're 63 and 61. They're 4 games out of the wild card. They're a half game behind Cleveland. And I just don't know how much more he can prove in AAA because clearly that competition is not good enough for him. And the numbers would insist that. He's got 10 hits and about 17 at-bats in AAA, tons of extra bases, tons of power still. And the fact that the fan base is almost completely 180'd on him, where it's like, I don't want to see him back up here so he can go 10 for 100 and hit 2 home runs and be a bust. Why do we have that mentality? And I think what they're doing as an organization is they're trying to numb him a little bit. They're trying to be like, hey, dude, like maybe it was on us, but we want to get to the point where like you just absolutely, there's no other option. We have to bring you up. I think we're already there from the production that we've seen that he's done in this rehab start, but time will tell what happens. And like you hear Q say there, something's going to have to open up.
Well, and that's where I am with Jack Caglione. He doesn't deserve to be at the big league level at this point in time. We've seen him at the big league level. He did not perform at the big league level, and you're in a different spot. That was the key for me in Q's comments there. We're in a different spot than we were when Jack Caglione originally got hurt. Yeah, we're 2 games over 500, and we're competing for a playoff spot. Putting Jack Caglione in your lineup right now makes you a worse team than where you are at this point in time. And that's because of Yaz and Frazier. If they weren't playing good, maybe we could have that conversation. But this is a team right now that has its eyes set on getting into the postseason. Jack Caglione doesn't make you a better team right now, doesn't give you that opportunity to get to the postseason when you have 2 veteran bats like Yaz and Frazier and even Yaz's defense, out there in the outfield right now. If you're serious about making it to the postseason, you don't see Jack Caglione for the rest of the season because I do not believe he's one of your 5 best outfielders right now. And I do not believe he deserves to play over anybody that's in this outfield right now because as Q did say, the dynamic of this team has changed drastically. Had this team lost 2 out of 3 to the White Sox and, we're 6, 7, 8 games back of the wild card, I would say, yeah, bring him up. Let him get that big league experience because he is doing a nice job down there in AAA. But where this team is right now, you can't afford to have a hole in your lineup, and Jack Caglione is a major league hole right now in that lineup when you have veteran guys producing. And so you're in a playoff push right now. Jack Caglione, in my opinion, does not make you better, does not help you get to the postseason, does not make your roster better. I think, in fact, if you bring him up to this roster right now, it weakens your roster and hurts your chances at making the postseason. So as far as I'm concerned, where this team is right now, it's full speed ahead. Let the veterans do the job. That's why you went out there. That's why you got them to give you that boost. They're giving you that boost. You take Yaz or Frazier out of the lineup right now, that could be deflating to the clubhouse too because they're feeling it right now. They're doing good things. They're having fun. They're winning games. They're 2 back over 500. They're 4 back. They got the Rangers coming in. They're feeling good right now. And a lot of it is those moves that were made. Brilliant moves by JJ and company to go out there and get Yaz and Frazier and bring them back. They didn't move the needle, but boy, they fixed this lineup and they made it that much better from a veteran standpoint.
I think he's going to get called up when they expand rosters in September because you're able to do that.
Sure.
And I think that, and I know I can hear Vern right now when I ask him the question because Vern's going to say, well, if he gets called up, he needs to play every day because that's what they want to do with these guys. But I think that narrative is different now where like now you could say, bring him up and let him be on the bench. And if you need a pinch hit player, you can also substitute him out there in left or right field or move things around. Because I do think, even if you haven't seen it, I think he gives you a better bat option off the bench than a John Rave or a Tyler Tolbert. Now, Tolbert can run bases.
Tolbert's got that speed.
So that's going to be an advantage. But, I mean, tie game, 7th inning, you want to bring in a pinch hitter for, have Cags come up there because X player's up that doesn't really give you a chance to really, maybe give you a chance to hit a home run. Maybe that can be your move. Maybe you don't necessarily have to play him every day, but you could use him kind of the way they use John Rave right now. And I think he gives you a little bit more pop and a little bit more juice in that role than maybe necessarily playing every day in right or DHing or playing at first base. But, something like happens to Vinny Pasquantino the other day where he has heat exhaustion. And it's like, well, what do we do now? It's like, well, Cags on the bench. You can put him at first and he gets his bat in there. And it's one of those things where it's like, we don't need you to play every day. We don't need you to be this player right now. Just go be a component into the lineup and, maybe you get that DH. Maybe you get that sort of, off the bench surge where it's like, hey, go up there, no pressure. Just all you have to do is try to get a hit or try to hit one out of here. And then, we'll move on to the next game. Instead of every day you're playing right field, You're going to be our superstar. You're going to be there. But the fact that people think that he's a 4A player, that he's this bust and all this sort of stuff, to me is just ludicrous.
Yeah, but I think time and circumstance dictate everything. Like, you know where I was. I didn't want the guy to come up to the big league level at all this season. I didn't think he was quite ready. I thought one more full year in the minor leagues would have been perfect. But circumstance and time dictated that he needed to come up to the big league level. And he did. There was nobody getting the job done. There was nobody else to bring up. It was before moves were being able to be made. It was early in the season. Bring him up to the big league level. We saw what happened at the big league level. Circumstance and time now, though, tells me this is a team that's 2 over 500, legitimate shot now to get into the postseason, which is what we all want this team to do. I don't think Jack Caglione has earned at-bats in pressure situations. The only way that I'm letting him play at the big league level right now is in meaningless games or meaningless at-bats, or you're up 10-0, in the 7th inning and you want to put him in late for a couple of innings to get some experience right now, because I can't look at the other 25 guys inside that locker room and tell them, sorry, Yaz isn't playing today or Frazier isn't playing today, because we got to get this kid at-bats. Yaz and Frazier are making this thing work right now, and I don't want to mess with anything. Baseball is very, very superstitious, and you don't want to change a damn thing. Like, guys don't even want to change their socks and underwear and all that kind of stuff. We all know how superstitious baseball is. And so I look at it right now, and this is as well as they've played all season long. I don't want to mess with a damn thing right now. And like, I just keep going back to that comment by Q. I think that's one of the best comments that we've heard. There really is no room right now for this guy up here. He's going to have to earn his way back, basically. And you earn your way back by playing well, but you also earn your way back by somebody failing at the big league level. And there's nobody failing right now at the big league level in the outfield where we need to bring this guy back up. I love the dynamic of this team right now.
Adam Frazier's slash line 329, 354, 474, 827. That's strikeout, or that's batting average, OBP, slug, and OPS. 190, 308, 500, 808. That's Mike Yastrzemski. So the bat's really not there for Yastrzemski, but the defense is there, which is why I think you could start Cags like they did in right field, and then you could move in Yastrzemski later in the innings when but then again, I don't know. The power.
He's had a couple of big bops already for this ball club, right?
Yeah, he's had a couple. I mean, he's got 3 home runs on the year, and I think we've seen all 3 of them in Kansas City.
We have. Yeah.
And of course, those are American League numbers, so you have seen all those. But yeah, he's 42 of 52 of at-bats and plate appearances. He's got 8 hits. 3 of them are home runs. 4 of them are doubles. So he's hitting extra bases, but still only hitting 190, slashing 308, 500.
A lot of it's for his defense, though, too.
Correct,
Why you put him out there, because you're not going to win a lot of games, in the postseason by scoring a lot of runs. Hell, the Royals aren't scoring a lot of runs this year, so it's going to be even more dissipated when it comes to the postseason from a run standpoint. So you surround your team, as we saw in 14 and 15. You go out there and you put your best defensive team out there, and it really does give you an opportunity to win a lot of baseball games. And so I think Yaz is that much more superior right now, obviously, than where Cags is. I just don't know at this point in time where this team is, what Jack Caglione adds that this team doesn't have right now. Had this been, a different circumstance and they're 10 games under 500, abso-freaking-lutely bring them up here. But where we are right now, challenging for the postseason, I got to keep my veteran guys in there.
And we can keep talking about the Royals later on today as they play today against the Rangers. Vern's on deck show at 5:30. Royals play at 6:40 on a Monday night versus those Texas Rangers. But the NFLPA, messy situation with the Rashee Rice stuff.
10 games over the weekend. They were talking about suspending this guy.
That's why it's going to September 30th.
That's why it's going to September 30th. And 10 games we're talking about suspending Rashee Rice for
Should
what?
Be an entire season.
For what? I mean, if we're going to continue to look at past precedences and look at what this league has done, a 10-game suspension, a double-digit suspension, is something unheard of, and really, quite honestly, not fitting of what was done by Rashee Rice. Leonard Little killed a person, for God's sakes, that was playing in the NFL. And I know that's a generation ago, but still, I mean, 10 games, 12 games, whatever the suspension is that the league was potentially talking about for Rashee Rice is absolutely insanity. And it sounds like, to me, that they're trying to send a message or something and make an example out of Rashee Rice. I don't think that's what punishments need to be used for, to try to make an example out of somebody. You do the punishment that fits the crime, and a double-digit game suspension on this is blasphemy to me. It's unbelievable. I'm stunned that they were talking about that many games of being suspended.
Goes right where we thought it would be. I think they're going to give him an 8-game suspension. I think the Chiefs are going to challenge it. I think it's going to be 6. I think that's what we're going to be at.
I mean, I'm shocked that we're talking about such a long suspension for Rashee Rice. Stunned that we're talking about a long suspension like that for Rashee Rice.
I mean, we've seen domestic violent cases get 4 games.
Yes.
We've seen DUI cases get 3 games.
Right.
Multiple offender in the DUI case in Jordan Addison, 3 games.
And be honest with you, DUIs, man, that's putting. I mean, I know Rashee Rice put some other people's lives at risk, but you're driving around drunk. How many more people are you putting at risk on the roads when you're driving around drunk? So if you're going to give a drunk driver 4 games, then Rashee Rice should get 4 games.
He left the scene.
Yeah.
It's a big part of it. It was on camera, another big part of it.
Well,
You talk about
that
the bottom
thing, too,
line in
the
the
camera,
NFL.
yeah.
It was on film, broad daylight. There are huge differences. They are completely different cases. Also, I've been guilty of what you guys both did. Well, this happened, and this was way worse. That should have been suspended more too, right? Like
Right.
we
But
want
it
the
wasn't.
NFL, but they can change, right? We don't want to be like, well, this guy killed someone and wasn't suspended. Well, that's a problem. The NFL should have suspended them. This guy domestically abused someone, whatever it was, who's only suspended 6 games. Yeah, it should have been 16. Should have been 2 seasons. Like,
And
there
you
should be more. I'm not saying that this is correct. I'm just saying I don't think that's good
This
logic
is just
either.
the timing of product and placement.
Yeah.
But also, too, in punishments, and we'll just use that term, whether it's legally,
Yeah,
or we always follow past precedents. I mean, you see it
True.
all the time. Okay, well, this guy did this, and so he got this. You know, I would imagine, and I'm not a judge, but I would imagine if anybody knows a judge, or you are a judge, or you're a lawyer, I imagine when they're giving sentencing for things, they look at what similar cases have been
For sure.
sentenced, and they probably go off of that. So while you're not wrong at all by this should have been, it wasn't. And so you've set this past precedent before. I would think you've got to start following that. And then if you want to change the rules, then you have the opportunity to do so in the next collective bargaining agreement and kind of lay out a standard and practices, at least a formula for how you're going to punish guys in the NFL for doing things. I know there's so many different things out there. We don't have a blanket for all of it, but you can kind of come up with driving offenses, drug offenses, domestic violence offenses.
For sure.
And let's get some standardized punishments across the board so everybody kind of knows and we're not just guessing willy-nilly at this kind of stuff, because I don't think that's fair to anybody involved.
Yeah, they need to make it like kind of how they have like class 1 misdemeanor, class 2,
Yeah,
class 1
exactly.
felony,
Yeah.
class 2. Like, what, there's 3 different degrees, maybe 4 different degrees of murder, right? There's like 1st degree, 2nd degree, 3rd degree. And, you know, if this is in a certain category, it gets these amount of games. If it's in this sort of category, it's this amount of games. But I think they're going to give him an 8-game suspension. I really do.
I mean,
and
I'm stunned. And I don't think you're necessarily wrong about it. I'm just shocked that
because
we're
now the
at this
NFL can be
point.
like, it's not 10.
Right.
It's 8. And then the Chiefs are like, well, let's do 6. And then all of a sudden, he plays the first 5 weeks of the season. Then he misses 6. So he's going to miss weeks 7, 8, bye week at 9. Does that count as a suspension
No.
day? So that doesn't count. So then you get 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He's back week 15.
But see, that's the thing. We got to get this known fast because then it trickles into the postseason, guys.
Oh, yeah. And I said that on Friday it was going to happen that way.
I mean,
again, you could also look at it as in a way where not everything is doom and gloom, where it's like, yeah, we get him for the first 5 games. Then he misses 6 or 7 or 8 games. And then right when the playoffs start to ramp up, here comes your wide receiver 1 who's healthy and fresh and everything on the table.
But let's say this judge does rule in favor of the NFL and they do give him a double-digit suspension and it's a week, 5 games are already in. I mean, then the appeals process, you got to expedite that like in a day to see what's going to happen. Otherwise, we are going to fall into the playoffs if it's that many games. I don't think ultimately at the end of the day it will be double digits because I do think there will be negotiations and appeals and all that kind of stuff. But if they don't get this thing moving and they end up giving him this huge suspension and it does go into the postseason, oh my God, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Does that kind of punishment fit the crime? I don't know the answer to that question. Immediately on the surface, I would say no, it doesn't. All the stuff that he's done legally to try to rectify this and apologize and make good for all of this, and then the league's going to kind of come in and give you a 12-game suspension, 10-game suspension. I don't know. Does that fit the crime? Not based on what this league has done before, and that's all we can go on.
No, NFLPA is a huge part of this, too. I mean, the NFLPA being in a complete mess, them not having a leader to
Yeah.
come help out Rashee Rice and come help out the Chiefs is, I mean, it's a massive part of this. Field Yates was on this way early, and he's correct. I mean, he was calling it was going to be double digits a few weeks ago, and I was like, you're full of it. But yeah, I mean, the NFLPA is why they're needed, because representation here would be huge for Rashee Rice.
Absolutely. Yeah, who's running that thing? Who's helping Rashee Rice on that side of things from a Players Association standpoint? Because haven't they gone through like 3 directors in the last week?
Yes, because they're spending money at strip clubs and doing a bunch of BS.
Yeah, you're right about that. That's a fair point. There's like no safeguard in place for Rashee Rice. There's nobody to help this guy out. There's nobody to say his side of the story at this point in time. And I will plead ignorance on this. Do the Chiefs have an option? Like, can Brett go in there and Mark and Clark and sit down and have these meetings? Or does Andy go in and say, like, if Andy walks in the room and goes, hey, I got this. Do we give him a little bit less of a suspension because we know he's going back to an adult as opposed to Mike McDaniel or somebody like that?
Well, that's the thing. This happened almost 2 years ago now.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying I don't know if this should matter either, but there hasn't been a peep since.
No, it should matter. Absolutely should matter.
There's been no other crime. He's stayed out of trouble.
Right. If there was,
you said, he's rectified this.
Yeah, if there were other instances where he did it again or got in trouble again and it was multiple times and stuff, that's a different conversation. Yes. He made the mistake, and he's done everything to try to rectify it. I just think a double-digit suspension is way too much for this situation.
Suspension is not what they have to worry about in Cincinnati. A trade is what they might have to worry about. Plus, we can get into most hated players as well here on Fescoe and Dusty with Mac Morey on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Hy-Vee want to help you save money, because now for us, it's the first official full week back to school. And you know what that means. There's activities going on every night. There's school going on all day long. And the last thing you want to think about is, oh my gosh, what am I going to make for dinner? But the Hy-Vee Market Grill is there for you, and it's the best dining value in town. Every day, they have meal deals from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. And for $8 a person or less, you can treat the whole family to dinner. How about smoked chicken today, pork chops tomorrow, cheeseburger and fries on Wednesday, and don't forget the chicken enchiladas on Friday. And then Thursday, that's steak day, a perfectly seasoned steak, garlic mashed potatoes, and sweet corn for just $12. You can dine in or carry out breakfast, lunch, or dinner. You're going to love that Hy-Vee Market Grill as much as I do. So let Hy-Vee take away all of that stress as school is back at the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Only at Hy-Vee.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens, and let me tell you about my people at GimmeTheVin.com. Gimme the VIN wants to buy your car, whether it's your daily driver, pickup truck, SUV, minivan, supercar, or exotic. So say goodbye to dealing with those dealerships, those annoying hassles, all that stuff that the dealership brings, and private sale tire kickers, and get a true buy offer for your car. GimmeTheVin.com is already the best place to sell your car, and now it's even better with the GimmeTheVin.com big cash giveaway. Gimme the VIN is giving away $25,000 in cash every month. Get 1,000 chances to win if they buy your car. For more details, go to their website, GimmeTheVin.com. So again, say goodbye to the dealerships and say goodbye to the private sale tire kickers and go to GimmeTheVin.com. GimmeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer. Hit it, boys.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Transform your home with the power of KC. Powell Exteriors KC. Powell Exteriors KC will create the perfect custom deck or patio cover to keep you cool, comfortable, and loving life outside. Get your free estimate now, and you could be enjoying your new deck or patio in a matter of weeks. Siding, windows, roofing, they do it all. This time of year, it's all about decks, cover, and shade. Go to PowellExteriorsKC.com to schedule your free estimate today. It's the power of KC. Powell Exteriors KC, Kansas City's exterior experts.
Guys, you know that Low T Center has been changing men's lives through hormone care for over a decade. But did you know that they can help women balance their hormones too? If a partner is experiencing fatigue, moodiness, or just feeling off, she might benefit from hormone therapy at Low T Center. Help her get back to her best self. And if you still haven't taken the T test, what are you waiting for? Get started on TRT today. Most major insurance accepted. Don't wait. Visit FixMyLowT.com. That's fixmylowt.com.
Numerous brands to choose from, endless options, one incredible experience. At Aristocrat Motors, we treat every driver like royalty and offer the finest luxury vehicle experience in Kansas City. Come see us today and let us roll out the red carpet for you.
A blood emergency has been declared in the Kansas City region, and donors are urgently needed. Now through August 26th, donate with Community Blood Center and be entered to win tickets to the Chiefs home opener. Visit savealifenow.org or call 877-468-6844 to schedule your donation today.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
DQ presents The Sound of Happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by the technicians you can trust with your house keys. Anthony, plumbing, heating, cooling, and electric on the Missouri side. 435 westbound, a little sluggish approaching 103rd Street. Looks like a car off on the shoulder before Holmes causing that delay. Stay comfortable year-round with expert HVAC install. Financing options available with credit approval. Schedule now at anthonyphce.com. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Back in on a Monday here on Fescoe and Dusty. Seems like today's the last real day of the god-awful heat. And get some nice weather this week.
I'm sure mid-September will probably heat back up, you know.
Let's do it.
Right as fall is here. We're 13 days now, I believe, away from September. 44 days away from Halloween, Mac.
Let's go.
Wow.
Jeez, crazy.
For as long as we work together, I'm going to bring that up because I think for you it's the biggest eye-opener of how fast time goes.
It's crazy, man.
Before you know it, it'll be the holidays. Oh, no. It's almost Halloween again.
Again.
Just go to Hy-Vee, dude. They have like all their holiday aisles.
Yep. Unreal.
Everything's there.
Everything's
Decorations,
out.
towels for your kitchen that say weird Halloween stuff like Kiss the Spooky Cook or whatever it is,
nice.
something like that. They
I
got
like
the candy,
that.
the
There we go.
skeletons, all that sort of stuff. So you can get a head start. People yesterday at the pool are asking the kids, "What do you want to be for Halloween?"
Mine
this
are
year?"
already done. It's already done, decided. And the whole thing has
What do
been
they
planned.
mean?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I forget what it was. One of those things in one ear and out the other. My oldest daughter's like, well, I'm going to need 3 different costumes because Halloween's on a Friday this year, so there's going to be at least 3 parties. I'm like,
She in college? That's awesome. Let's go, dude. Starting early.
Oh my God. Is that a serious text at the top?
Let me see here. Oh, I hope not.
I hope
573,
that's,
please.
I hope that's sarcastic. You want to read it for Bob?
573. We've given up over 50 points so far in the preseason. Any concerns?
That's not serious, right?
So we Halloween towels at Hy-Vee,
Yeah.
right? Okay, and then the Halloween candy is out. You're a Nerds Clusters guy, right, Mac?
Love the Nerds clusters. They're fantastic.
Yeah, of course.
time.
Yeah, he's a Nerds Cluster guy. Are you a Nerd Cluster guy?
I can't. You know how you are with chocolate and peanut butter?
Oh, the Nerds are like that for you?
I mean, I would
Really?
eat them until like my jaw is just completely rotted away. I mean, I won't stop.
Yeah,
what it is,
I
man.
miss the old boxes of Nerds that had the two on
these are
each
much
side,
better.
and you can mix them together and all that. But it's nostalgia, though. You know,
Yes.
that's what it is. You miss the old
I
stuff
once
when
ate
you
a
were a
nerd
kid.
like rope, but I didn't
Yeah.
know there was THC in it, so I just sat in my
Oh
room for
my
like 2
God.
hours. I was just eating it. I was like, "This is really good." That's great. I was like, "This is really good." Oh, it's
6 months later, he's still coming down from the Nerds rope. I mean, my God.
Yeah, 50 milligrams.
Whew.
Whoa.
I didn't move. I was like, I thought this was just candy, and like everybody else is going, "Did he eat the whole thing?"
You ate the whole rope? You were only supposed to eat a bite of that thing. Why'd you eat the whole rope?
Grab your stupid rope.
I've been pounded this week.
Dude, I mean, I just sat there and I was just like, what are you watching? It's just the Roku City.
You're back in our day, it was the color bars. Like, you're watching the color bars, man. Like, you went from the national anthem right to the color bars, and you've been here for 6 hours. Yeah, but they're so beautiful.
I mean, dude, I messed up.
I mean, that's unbelievable.
I love
Before we get into Trey Hendrickson real fast,
Yes.
did your guy win Coach of the Year last night down there in Chicago? Is that been decided? Like Ben Johnson won Coach of the Year last night, right, with a 35-0 preseason win, and Sean McDermott's on the hot seat.
Yeah, because there's concerns in Buffalo about their
huge
defense.
concerns in Buffalo. They played a base shell defense in that game on
That's what it
Saturday
was.
or
Gotcha.
Sunday or whatever that
They
was.
have a base shell.
Yeah, I mean, they were doing nothing out there. Like, people who are concerned over preseason football games on teams like the Bills and the Chiefs and I wouldn't say the Bengals because they're a mess, but like the Bills and the Chiefs.
Ravens,
Ravens. You know, maybe Rams. You throw into the Eagles.
obviously,
You throw those teams into the mix and you're upset about the preseason, don't be. You shouldn't be. Now, if you are a team like the Cincinnati Bengals that we'll get to, or a team like the Dolphins that we'll probably get to at some point or whatever, then yeah, you probably should be concerned about the preseason because there are these big overriding stories that are actually bigger for the organization than what's taking place on the field. And not being able to avoid the off-the-field stories turns into not being able to play well on the field. I think that's where the Bengals and at least the Dolphins are at this point in time.
Caleb Williams, 5 for 6, 97 yards in
Yeah,
that first drive.
looked really
Bob.
good on that first
it was
drive.
Great.
Yeah,
Great.
Found Cole Kmet.
Yeah.
Found Luther Burden. Luther Burden looked
Luther
good.
Burden looked
Yeah,
awesome.
we'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens once the regular season starts.
Of course.
Jumping for preseason stats in anything, whether it be minor league but spring training baseball, at preseason in football, preseason in basketball. I don't know what I'm clearly watching in this preseason. None of us do.
I agree.
You're
None of
watching
us know.
concerns with the Chiefs defense.
I didn't even watch the game. I watched more of the Bears game than I did the Chiefs game.
Chris Jones even played?
I got a text from somebody early on Friday that said, "It's raining, it's turf. Don't waste your time tonight."
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, the game was on, but I mean, it was not on my television.
It was on in between Kingdom episodes for us on Friday night.
Mine was on between diners, drive-ins, and dives because every Friday is a marathon on the Food Network.
Yes, it is.
And then last night it was the Bears game switched over to the Great Food Truck Race.
Ooh.
That show is fantastic.
Who won?
Okay.
Well, it's an ongoing
ongoing.
series. So you get so I know we're getting off topic here,
That's
but
fine.
So the food truck race Sunday nights starts at, I believe, 7's the week before's episode, and 8's the new episode.
Okay.
And it's 6 starts off with like 7 different food trucks, and there's some sort of like hook, right? Like there's a celebrity chef that comes in. Like last night, this guy was making he made barbecue, and they had to incorporate pulled pork into their food. Some place was like some place does like egg rolls, another place does smash burgers, other place does
Pulled
like
pork smash burgers.
dude. So what they did is they incorporated the pork into the burger patty, smashed it down, and made a pulled pork smash burger.
Yes.
Okay, so
The egg roll place made pulled pork spring rolls. And then this other place did like pulled pork sliders. So they did like Philly cheesesteaks. But what they did is they did sliders with like pulled pork, coleslaw, and like a sauce on the open face. So like you're in, and then they go by sales, and whoever has the lowest amount of sales goes home. And then they go to the next episode.
Okay.
So it's a really interesting
I like
show.
that.
Man,
Yeah,
that is
sounds
kind of
good.
cool. I do
And it's
like
not
that.
Guy Fieri, so you can actually see somebody else.
Somebody
host.
else is on there.
Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I was watching Molly Ye the other day on the Food Network, and she made Reuben egg rolls.
Fantastic. They used to have Clancy's back in the day. They were amazing.
Unbelievable.
They're so good.
The corned beef quesadilla up at the Landing in Liberty, phenomenal. And these Reuben egg rolls looked absolutely awesome. It was corned beef. It was her homemade slaw, and then dipped it in hot, like spicy, Chinese mustard. That you get at Chinese restaurants. For 2 seconds, lights you up a little bit. Like man, those look really, really good.
Clancy's in Blue Springs used to have them. They were one of the hottest items on the menu.
How could they not be?
And you'd get it with a side of Russian dressing, like you get at the Landing, like that kind of. Oh my God, it's so good.
Yeah.
So most hated player around the league for each team, the Chiefs is Josh Allen.
I don't think that's the case at all.
Gotta be Burrow, right?
I think it's either Burrow or Elway because they did of all time.
Yeah, Aaron
on
Rodgers
this list.
is on there 5 times.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers is on everybody's list.
What the hell did he do to the Cowboys?
It says every NFL fan base's most hated player, and it's all time. And the Bears hate Aaron Rodgers, and so the
do 4 other teams.
Buffalo and Denver hate Patrick Mahomes. Obviously. And I think there's somebody else out there that probably hates Patrick Mahomes as well.
Oh, the Packers hate the Cowboys because of the Des Bryant catch. That's why.
Well, Packers Cowboys though
Yeah, it's been a rivalry.
Cowboys should just say Jerry Jones.
Yeah, it really
who
should.
openly admitted that he does this on purpose every year. Finally.
Well, that's like the Browns. Their most hated player is Deshaun Watson.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Should just say ownership.
Yeah, it really should.
Jimmy Haslam.
Yeah. The Chargers hate Patrick Mahomes as well, but I don't think Josh Allen. I don't hate Josh Allen. I think we've kind of talked through this, guys. Right? Haven't we? We like Josh Allen.
We like him. Yeah.
We're never going to root for Josh Allen, but I don't hate Josh Allen. I think we hate Joe Burrow, and I think John Elway. Those are the first 2 names that come to my mind when we talk about most hated player in Kansas City, right? Am I forgetting anybody?
Why are the Ravens' most hated player in franchise history Bernard Pollard?
Because he broke Tom Brady's leg, and maybe there was a trickle-down effect to that.
From the Ravens hating him?
I don't know. I'm just, but he played for the Ravens too.
But shouldn't the Ravens be Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah. Or Joe Burrow.
Yeah.
Or Roethlisberger.
There's a ton of good options.
Bernard Pollard? He saw this list. What the hell did I do to the Ravens?
But he played for the Ravens.
It's weird.
Did he do something there that I'm forgetting about?
I know, what's his face? Not Brandon Flowers, but the other guy we had at the same time, the other corner.
Brandon Carr.
He played for the Ravens, right?
Yeah, he did. So. You're right. What the hell did Bernard Pollard do that the Ravens hate him?
And then I love how the graphic is just Mahomes.
Yeah.
And he's on there one time.
No, he's not. He's on there Buffalo. He's on
Denver.
There Denver.
Buffalo,
he's on there with San Diego. He's not on there with the Raiders, which is Travis Kelce.
It should be Travis Kelce. It should be Andy Reid. And then the Rams franchise of all time hates Jimmy Garoppolo.
Jimmy G.
That's the Rams' most hated franchise player.
He's their second-string quarterback right now.
What is it? All sports culture.
Yeah.
Bernard Pollard.
Never heard of him.
I got to know why Bernard Pollard
Interesting.
is the number 1 hated Raven of all time. Did he stink when he played there? Did he give up a big play?
He still plays there. I don't know. It's weird.
Bernard Pollard hasn't played in a decade.
Sorry, I was talking Jimmy G. No, Bernard Pollard.
Garoppolo.
Yeah, my fault.
Yeah, Garoppolo, did he beat the Rams when he was with the 49ers to get to the Super Bowl or something?
I know he beat Rodgers one year.
Yeah.
The first year they played the Chiefs, right? Is that right?
I believe so.
Yes.
They got they kicked their ass.
Yeah, in Green Bay.
In Green Bay.
Yeah, everyone's like, Rodgers can't win the playoffs anymore. Let's go look at his playoff numbers.
Yep.
He's under 500 in the playoffs. Yeah.
I believe so. Yeah, it's like 11 and 12.
Yeah,
or 10 and 11.
10 and 12, 10 and 11, something in that range, yeah.
I'm surprised Jamar Chase isn't the Chiefs' most. Is he
Yeah,
probably
that's
up there?
Yeah,
That's a good
Jamar
one.
Chase is a good one.
I
Yeah.
do not like him.
Let's go to the text line. Jamar Chase, it's Joe and Tom. Seriously, F Josh Allen. Biggest crybaby since Philip Ribba. Jamar Chase, Tom Brady. I hate Josh Allen. Looks like a D-face.
I think the reason we don't hate Josh Allen though is because we beat him every time. Like if he was beating us, he'd absolutely.
100%.
That's why I hate Joe Burrow more
Yes.
than Josh Allen because he beat us one time.
And he did it looking cool.
Yeah, he did.
He always looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
Bernard Pollard was a violent player who beat the Patriots in the playoffs with forced fumbles. He was also the one that hit Brady. Yeah, but what did he do to the Ravens?
What did he do to the Ravens?
Yeah.
Why
I
did the
know he did it.
Ravens hate him?
I know.
Yes.
Because he created the rule that you couldn't hit the quarterback if you were on the ground.
Yeah, he's the reason for Matt Castle. So, I mean,
It should be the
Did
Chiefs
he
most
like
hated
say
player.
he was going to sign there and then just like pull the chair out?
no,
Like,
I don't know, but he was there
looked
for
it
a
up. There
long
was nothing.
time.
That's just a weird misprint, Dove. Don't forget, football draft experience at Arrowhead Stadium is August 19th. Don't look at your calendar, but that's tomorrow. It's from 6 to 10 p.m. with special guest Field Yates of ESPN. It's in the Hall of Honor. You can get tickets at GEHA Field at arrowhead.com. 2 different packages of tickets are being sold. A Q&A happy hour ticket from 6 to 8, access to game day fare, 2 beer tickets, and a Q&A happy hour with Field Yates. Or you can get the sweet package of fantasy teams of 12 to 16, full night, access to game day fare, 3 beer tickets, a Q&A with Field Yates as well. And then they move to their assigned suites to complete your fantasy football draft. Coming up on the other side, a very successful weekend for those boys in blues. We discuss 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Hey, it's Vinny Pasquantino, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens. This season has been even better at the K because at every game you're always near a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka, the proud partner of your Kansas City Royals. They're absolutely delicious and pair perfectly with a day at the ballpark. You can find fans sipping Surfside everywhere at Kauffman Stadium, cheering on the boys in blue. Surfside is only 100 calories per serving, and the best part is zero bubbles, which means zero troubles. It's easy to sip and enjoy while you're at the game. Ask for it at your local bar and liquor store and grab it at the game as well. You must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
Training camp in St. Joe is over.
And, they don't just call it training camp. They're actually training for the skills they'll have to use all season long.
And you know who else trains that way? Centric Training, except without the shoulder pads and the helmet.
They'll train you on the exact job skills you'll need to be a cybersecurity specialist, and they'll do it in just 4 months, not 4 years.
Get started today, and you can be in your new career before the playoffs even start. Reach out to our friend Russ. Go to Centric.com.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Just log into your BetMGM Sports account to get started. Then, visit your promotions section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Kansas only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
This is Blake Fanning with Shawnee Mission Ford, here to let you know about the Labor Day sales event going on now. Ford announced 0% for 48 months and no payments for 90 days with approved credit on most new Ford vehicles. We have been on a mission to do more, and we are proving it during our Labor Day sales event by extending your first payment to 120 days. You don't start paying until 2026, and you still get the 2-year 25,000-mile maintenance along with top trade value. Now till Labor Day. Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more. See dealer website for details.
Peter, hot head, let's bring the nail gun over here.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is the Duke's Country Song. It's a song about the best mayo. It has a yellow lid, and its full name is Duke's Mayonnaise. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
Brought to you by Duke's Mayonnaise.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by Connolly Plumbing Solutions, your neighborhood plumber. Call 913-768-7676 or ConnollyPlumbingSolutions.com. Kansas side 70 eastbound, heavy at 110th Street, stays sluggish into the interchange with 435. Connolly Plumbing Solutions, your neighborhood plumber, is different than a lot of plumbers out there. They don't overpromise and underdeliver. They do what they say they will, so call Connolly Plumbing Solutions at 913-768-7676 or visit ConnollyPlumbingSolutions.com to schedule. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Tune in Saturday, August 23rd for K-State and Iowa State, live from Dublin, with pregame starting at 9, kickoff at 11 on your home for K-State Athletics. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station.
Baseball with the Royals, that's where you wanna be. Baseball with the Royals, come and watch it with me. Getting warm in Kansas City, it's time for the boys in blue. Bobby, Benny, Salvi, Massey, Freddie, MJ, Indy, Walker, Reagan's, Lugo, Matty, Q. I want to see some tennis, no hitters, game winners this season.
Ball, no strikes. High fly ball, right field, pretty well struck. Talkman tracking it to the wall, and it's going to go over the fence. We tell me about the wind the entire day. That thing just kept going. Talkman, the right fielder, figured that's in my glove for the third out of the inning, but it just kept going. So Frazier got it up into the breeze, and away it went.
So that was Diddy Matthews there on the call yesterday with the Frazier home run. The Royals win 6-2. They sweep the White Sox and do exactly what we wanted them to do for this weekend series. Just keep beating the worst team in baseball. That's right. That's exactly what they did. 3 games, 3 wins. Bring on Texas for 4, Monday through Thursday for one hell of a series.
But that's what you have to do in sports, right? You're going to face teams that are good than you. You're going to face teams that are better than you, and you're going to have a tough time with those teams. When teams are worse than you in any sport, you keep that losing team losing. And the Royals did exactly what they were supposed to do, and that was beat up on the Chicago White Sox and take a 3-game series and sweep a 3-game series from the White Sox. Because if you would have given just one of those games back, if you would have lost that game yesterday, the way that yesterday went, you'd be what? Right at 500. You would be right at 500, and then you would be 5 games behind everybody because everybody won again yesterday. And that's the thing, man. You had
if you lost yesterday, you'd be 62 and 61. They're 2 games up.
That's right. So, yeah, but if going into yesterday's game, they were 62 and 61.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
62. Sorry. Right. So if you would have lost yesterday, you would have been right at 500. And then you would have been 5 games back of the Yankees and everybody like that in the wild card because they went on and won yesterday. And so that big swing in the 7th inning was huge for the Royals yesterday, both from a winning the game standpoint, but also maintaining where you are in the standing standpoint as well. And that's what kind of stinks about the hole that they dug themselves in. They play great baseball all season long, and they're still 4 games back of that wild card. And we'll talk to Vern coming up in about an hour and 20 minutes. I'm interested to see where he feels this team is headed after that great weekend series against the Chicago White Sox. But now you got to keep this momentum rolling, right? Texas is coming in, and I know they won yesterday, but they're not an above 500 team right now. You got to continue to play good baseball and use these 3 games against the White Sox as momentum, as a confidence boost to say, hey, we got the Rangers now. That's a team we're in a dogfight with. Let's go kick their ass too.
Yeah, just what you're seeing from this team now is like finally what you wanted to see all year long. You're seeing hitting, complement pitching, 2 runs yesterday. I thought Noah Cameron was fine in his start. Wasn't great, but, held it together. And the bats are starting to play a part. And everybody kind of knows what their role is. Like Michael Garcia has been consistently good. Bobby Wood Jr. has been consistently doing his thing this year with doubles and stolen bases. I think he's got 38 doubles and close to 35 stolen bases. The guy's still raking his way through the lineup. Salvador Perez has been an absolute gem behind home plate.
Look at his numbers right now. If I would have told you Salvi was going to hit about 250, 25 home runs, and 80 RBIs on this season, you would have signed up for that, right?
Yeah.
And that's why with baseball, so many people want to just rush to making these determinations about everybody. And for the first couple of months of the season, Salvi was washed, according to Carrington and Rob. He was in the Kelsey category, and now he's been the catalyst for your team. That's why the beauty of baseball is you're up, you're down, you're up, you're down. You'd like to find some consistency, But you can't make these rash decisions all the time about these players because everybody, not just Robin Carrington, my good friend Jim had been texting me for months about Salvi being washed and whatnot. Now he's like, I guess I was wrong about that. He's not washed anymore. That's why you have to let that season kind of play itself out because Salvi's having an unbelievable offensive season right now with those numbers.
Do you think this team's a playoff team?
I do right now. Yeah, I do. I think they're playing good baseball right now. They just got to keep it going. The starting pitching to me has really been the catalyst all season long. And we've talked about it pretty much since April, World Series rotation and minor league offense. Well, the offense is starting to produce better and it's starting to keep you in games. And now you've got, your rotation pitching well right now. That Lugo is a concern. We'll get to him in just 1 second. But I think with Cameron stepping up the way that he's been pitching lately, Waka's been pitching good for you lately. Like, you've got some starters in there right now that are going to give you an opportunity to win games if you are able to make it into October. I mean, we saw it with the new guys that were acquired too. Those guys have been outstanding for this organization. So I think they've got the horses to do it. They just got to find a way to push through and take that 4-game deficit and change that a little bit. I hate looking at that number 4 constantly sitting right there in front of me in the game's back standings.
Half game behind Cleveland, 4 games behind the Yankees, or as the text line helps us out as a coach, tiebreaker for the Yankees, so technically it's 5.
That's right. Yes, thank you.
But you're blaming Freddie Fermin for Seth Lugo's woes.
Well, I mean, the numbers are the numbers, and Seth Lugo was dominating when he pitched to Freddie Fermin. Listen to these numbers: a 2.12 ERA with Freddie Fermin behind the plate. That's pretty damn good, right? Mm-hmm. With Salvi catching Seth Lugo, he's got a 4.84 ERA, and when this Maley guy catches Seth Lugo, he has a 4.5 ERA. 2+ runs per game difference, 2.5 runs per game per game difference with Maley, and almost 3 runs per game difference with Salvador Perez catching him behind the plate. Seth Lugo's going to have to figure out a way to adjust to those two catchers because if he can't figure it out, then we're kind of screwed going forward. We just gave this gentleman $47 million. He can't just be effective when Freddie Fermin is behind the plate.
Seth Lugo has not pitched more than 6 innings in a start since July 23rd.
I know.
4 innings last start, 4 innings the one before that, 4.2, 5.2, and 6 was the last 5 starts for Seth Lugo. Earned runs in his last 5 starts, 6, 7, 2, 3, 2.
Yeah.
It's been a tough go. 6 hits in 4 innings, 9 hits in 4 innings, 4 hits in 4 innings, 7 and 5 and 2/3, and 4 and 6. His last real great start against the Chicago Cubs on the road when they won 8-4. Now,
and we all thought that was his last start for the Royals too. Yeah,
and also in his 5 starts, they are 3-2 as a team. Not necessarily his wins, but yeah, the concerning game on Wednesday against the Washington Nationals, where he gives up the grand slam in the first inning. You're staring down the barrel of a 5-0 of a deficit. You fought back, you still lost, but you were in such a deep hole that it didn't matter how far you fought. It felt like you were just losing the whole game no matter what once that grand slam was hit. I know the end of the first, it was 5-3, but still, if he gives up a 2-run shot, it's 3-2. And you don't have to worry about scoring 7, 8 runs in that game. But yeah, it's been a struggle since that's started, but
you went also and got 2 starting pitchers out of that deal too, and that's what you have to keep in mind. Like Ryan Berger was really, really good over the weekend, right? Like that's a nice pickup, and I would trade Freddie Fermin 10 times for Ryan Berger if we're going to have the opportunity to get the kid to pitch like he's pitched since he's come over here to Kansas City. This one to me is on Seth Lugo. Seth Lugo is the veteran guy. He's the $47 million contract guy out there. He's the guy that looks like your dad coaching you in softball or whatever the case may be, right? Like, he's the one that's got to figure it out. You're throwing to a Hall of Famer in Salvador Perez. It's not up to Salvi to kind of figure this thing out. Seth Lugo has to find a way to get comfortable with somebody other than Fermin behind the plate.
Yeah, tonight it's Michael Waka versus Jack Leiter in Kansas City. That game starts at 6:40, which means Vern's On Deck show starts at 5:30. Vern will join our show in an hour from now. We go to the text line from the 913. Seth Lugo is an aging pitcher who had a couple of good years, should not have paid him.
That same text would have come in had they traded Seth Lugo. I can't believe we traded Seth Lugo. He was our ace.
Coming up on the other side, Max Chiefs question. As we are getting closer and closer to the start of the season. Plus, we get into Max one word here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your new home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at QC Kinetics are thinking to themselves, hey, we want to get you feeling better. And there's a way. You got to call QC Kinetics and talk to them about all of that joint pain you may be suffering from. Whether it's your knees, your back, your hips, it's kind of starting to prevent us from doing those normal things we love, right? As we age, that joint pain just gets worse, and it's not going to go away. Nothing's changing. So call those folks over at QC Kinetics. They're medical pros, and they have free consultations. And there are thousands of patients who will tell you they wish they would have done this sooner. They turned around their lives with QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that work with your body to help restore and repair that damaged joint tissue. We're talking about natural cellular therapies, no scalpels, no pills, just long-term relief with no dreaded recovery. So grab those x-rays and MRIs and head on over to QC Kinetics for a free, no-pressure chat and thorough evaluation to see if you're a good candidate. Grab the phone now and give them a call. Appointments available on Saturday, 816-412-6299. And ask about that free consultation, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299 off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
Well, I'll tell you, we're heading into fall, right? And you know what that means? It is the most important time of the year for your lawn. And all spring and summer long, you got that lawn looking good, right? Well, now Aspen Lawn and Pest Control is here to take your lawn to the next step. They're going to seed it this fall to give you that lush green lawn that everybody's going to enjoy once spring rolls around. And I trust the folks over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control, and you should as well. We called them back at the beginning of spring and said, hey, can you do something with this grass? We've been trying for 12 years to get this thing figured out. And Aspen Lawn and Pest Control is like, yeah, no problem. We've got this. Eliminated all the weeds, all the crabgrass, all of that nonsense, and our lawn has looked great all spring and summer long. And now it's time for them to seed. And fall, as we know, is the best time. Aspen's professional seeding will fill in the bare spots, strengthen the weak areas, help reduce the weeds, and it will set the stage for a lush green lawn by spring. It's one of the most important things that you can do for your lawn all year long. So do yourself a favor and do what we do. Trust the guys over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. Right now, they're going to give you 10% off your fall seeding, but only for a limited time when you mention this ad. Check them out now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto. at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side, 70 eastbound, heavy around 110th Street, getting into a construction zone, taking away the left lane. Stay sluggish into the 435 interchange. Past that, no delays into downtown. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Curiosity. There's like certain things that probably work your nerves in life, right? Some people it's chomping ice.
Yeah.
Right? Some people it's, where does whistling rank on nerves being worked?
Not high for me at all. No.
Hi.
You hate whistling.
Don't like it, probably because I can't do it. But if someone's just whistling, walking around, I'm like, yeah, no.
It bothers you?
That's fine. Like a woo woo or whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
but if they're just like whistling while
yeah,
they're
like, dude, stop. Yeah, please.
Do people still whistle while they work, or is that an old
I don't know.
thing?
I think that's done.
I whistle when I'm cooking.
Clint was
really?
a great whistler.
Was he?
Could whistle, yeah. I think my dad won a whistling contest or a laughing contest when he was a Cub Scout. That's his big claim to fame.
I love to laugh. Ha 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 ha. I don't know why it came into my head.
I don't know, but it made me laugh, so I'm good with that on a Monday morning. Can you do that again, please? And also cut that little thing so we have that for prosterity's sake or whatever they say.
However you want to do it.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter. I always wonder, like,
cracking knuckles drives me nuts.
Oh, really?
Oh, it drives me up a wall.
I do that quite often. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I do that a lot.
I mean, but it's just like it's not good for you to do that, and so everybody does it, and the sound just drives me up a wall. Like my wife is always like, "Crack my back, do this." I'm like, "Oh God, I can't I don't like that noise."
So I was just always so hammered. I don't remember anybody else drinking.
Yeah,
I hate I think my three most annoyed things are loud eaters.
Oh man.
Or like the person that, like, if they have a bowl and they're just constantly scraping the bowl to get, I'm like, stop. You don't need to. Okay, it's already in that part of the bowl. And then like that. Dude.
Oh yeah.
people who scrape the silverware on their teeth too.
Oh, I hate that. I can't do that. No, me and my brother got in some big fights because I was younger. I just didn't know how loud I was eating, or maybe I did, and I was being provoking a little bit. Oh yeah, some big fights at the dinner table.
I'd slap you across the face.
Oh man, he did.
How old were you?
Probably like
8 to 12.
8,
10
you probably don't know. Pretty much after that, you kind of know.
Yeah. So probably like 10, 11. Yeah, just kind of being like,
Once you hit the double digits, it's like, all right, now you're being a jerk.
I was
being a
being
Richard.
a Richard.
Like my mom would let me and my sister chew gum all the time. The first time we blew a bubble, hand out.
Oh,
spit it
really?
out. Oh, I hated it.
See, the bubble was about it was the
Yeah.
the chewing the gum like a horse. And we were allowed to say that back in the day. I don't know if that's now verboten that you can't tell somebody they sound like a horse chewing gum like that.
I mean, you could barely say,
"Hey, baby, how you doing?"
Yeah, it's true. But I mean, these people, you're chewing like a horse.
Yeah.
I identify as a horse. Okay. A horse. The horse is like somebody bringing a horse on a plane. For like a spirit animal or whatever they have, where you pet it the whole time. What do you call that? Somebody had a peacock.
I'm with this
service
guy.
animal.
Yeah.
Service animal.
No, not a service animal.
Oh, okay.
Where you bring like weird animals on the plane and they calm you down.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I thought that was
What
service
now?
animal.
There's a name for it.
It's like a security blanket.
Yeah, what's the name for that animal that they have out there now? But they don't allow it anymore because I think somebody did legitimately bring a peacock on a plane, and they're like, okay, we're done here. We don't need any peacocks on the plane.
I mean, at Jack Stack, we had a service monkey.
I remember you saying that. That's
ate an onion ring and spilled somebody's lemon drop martini.
That's like
the monkey worked at Jack Stack. Was it the same monkey that I saw on that boat down in the Ozarks a couple of weeks ago, which was awesome? It had a life preserver on.
Similar to that, but it was in the restaurant with a guest, and it was her service monkey.
Okay.
Nope.
No.
Food here.
Not a chance.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Coffee slurpers.
Oh, yeah.
Slurpers in general. Yeah.
Just let it cool down, Gary.
Yeah.
Or add a little almond milk to it. Emotional support animal
That's
came
what it
in
was.
like 50 times.
Yes, emotional support animal.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
That is the most response that we just got. Let's see how many there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my God, I've gone cross-eyed.
Oh my God. It's
still going on.
Good.
It's
Okay,
at least 25.
At least they know what I was talking about.
It's called an emotional support animal.
Yeah. This is my peacock. It makes me calm.
I used to have a support animal and emotional. It was my wife. Now I'm divorced and I'm lonely. All right,
Have
man.
you ever seen Henny Youngman before?
No.
Oh my God, you would love Henny Youngman jokes from back in the day, like very much before
Rodney.
Yeah, before Rodney. Yes, Henny Youngman.
I used to have a service monkey, but I put him out of work. It was in between my legs. Can't get no respect over here. Max Chiefs question: 18 days away from tomorrow. We don't count today. We count.
No, we're 18 days away from Friday.
18 days away from Friday.
Yeah, Friday's the day. 14 will be Friday. Backtrack. Here we go again on a Monday trying to figure this out.
September 5th.
Exactly. We've been doing this for 100 days. Been off by a day probably the whole time. Who cares? We're getting close, okay? The Chiefs are almost here. No, don't do that. Don't like that. 18 days. One team in the West. Okay, well, 2 parts, separate questions. We'll answer both.
Okay, I'm done. Kiss my ass. I'm done.
All right. If one team in the West had to be good with the Chiefs, who would you pick?
It's the Raiders for me. It's a better brand than any other team out there, better history out there, and it still feels pretty big time to me, right? I still see the Raiders, and I still think it's a big time brand. Chargers don't do that brand for me. Denver's not quite that brand. So if I had to pick like one team to go mano a mano in the division, kind of be that running mate, I would go with the Los Angeles, Las Vegas, Oakland, wherever they play,
really big
Raiders right here. But they are. I mean, they're a national brand.
They are.
You know, they're a national brand.
Did you see how sexy Tom Brady looked at that Al Davis
my
jacket?
God.
He knew he looked good when he left the house.
I will say this. He's starting to even look like Al Davis. He's starting to get older in the face. If he puts his sunglasses on a chain, then he really has transformed into full Al Davis. But I saw that face in that white jacket because, as I was telling you guys last week about being in the elevator with Lamar after Raider game, Al Davis would be in there, and he would always be in a white jumpsuit. Mm-hmm. Hopefully he didn't, fart.
Or a shart.
Yeah, right. And that type of thing. But Tom Brady with that white jacket on, how many of those did they sell, right? There can't be any left. There can't be any left in the team shop. But much like my Scouts jacket, it's white. You wear it one time, it's done.
It's done. Totally. Oh, that's a great jacket, though. I like that one.
Yeah, it is. It is. But that Tom Brady Raiders jacket, my God.
Yeah, it was sexy.
Yeah, you knew he left the house. He's like, smash. Whoever Sydney Sweeney is, Kim Kardashian, whoever in Hollywood wants to hang out with me tonight.
Sofia Vergara.
Yeah.
Must be nice. God, she still got it. She's something else, man.
For sure.
I think I would choose, I don't know, because it's been not in my lifetime where the Raiders were actually like threatening. I guess when Rich Gannon had that great year as an MVP quarterback.
2002, Dustin.
Crazy, right? Yeah, 23 years ago.
Yeah.
Because that was like the first Super Bowl second Super Bowl I covered. I remember being there for that. And then Barrett Robbins got lost in Tijuana. I don't know if he ever came back. And then the whole thing went, I think
Rich Gannon never showed up.
Yeah.
And he did for Tampa Bay. John Gruden must be nice. Kind of an asterisk of a Super Bowl, if you ask me. I'm just saying.
Yeah, for
got to
Gruden.
play the team that, he actually used to coach, got to be the spy quarterback all week, knew his tendencies, and then we clearly saw it pay off.
Yep.
Because, 5 interceptions? The NFL or the Super Bowl MVP was Dexter Jackson.
That's right, who signed a big contract, and you never heard from that guy again.
Hey, man, show up at the biggest moments and you'll get paid.
That's exactly right. That's all that matters. There was
Not
a
his
guy,
fault.
Larry Brown for the Cowboys back in the day was that guy. Not Michael Irvin, but his running mate at the time. Who the hell was the other wide receiver? Then went to Tampa and you never heard from the guy again. Oh man, Irvin and
Joey Galloway.
No, that'll come to me eventually.
He played, I think, for Tampa and Dallas. I could be wrong. But I would probably choose the Chargers just because I want to see Jim Harbaugh cry. I want to see the Chargers always be that team. Because, look, Denver ruined my childhood for about 10 years. 5 with Elway from like 96 to 99 until he retired, 98. So there's 3 years. And then when Peyton came to the division. Alvin Harper. Nice. Did not know who that was. But, like, then Peyton Manning goes to the Broncos, and it was just 5 years of I don't need to see the Broncos in my life ever again. Raiders, I just don't know if we're ever going to get there. Like, I've given up hope with the Raiders. Vegas isn't working out so far for them as a good. We'll see what Carroll and Geno can do this year. But to have the Chargers be that team where you can go neck and neck every game, because those Chargers games are always fun.
They're amazing.
When they come down the wire, the Travis Kelce walk-off, the Alex Smith rushing the ball into the end zone and flexing in his final year in Kansas City. That was game 1, right? Those are always, to me, the better matchups. And you always seem to have the upper edge. Plus, you know that the Chargers are going to get insanely hurt every year. But for them to be good and the Chiefs to be good, I think that's what really sells. I think that's what I like to see because I don't need to see Denver. I've seen Denver enough be good while the Chiefs were good. Raiders, I've given up on it, man. Like my whole life, the Raiders have sucked. Like it's just not a good. Every time players would become a free agent, the Raiders would give them all this money, and then they would die in Oakland, or they would just never be great. And maybe we can see the Chargers actually be decent, but.
You know, Brady's going to get all the credit in the world if this thing turns around in L.A., right? Like, no matter what.
Why do you think he's there?
Of course, yeah. Like, and he will be looked at. Oh, he turned around the Patriots. He turned around Tampa, and maybe now he's going to turn around the Raiders potentially. You know, getting invested and involved in that. Why is Pete Carroll wearing receiver gloves all the time?
That's what he does, man.
Is that always what he's done?
Yeah.
I've never noticed that. I guess because I'm paying now obviously more attention to Pete Carroll
makes sense.
than I ever have before. But receiver gloves? I mean, come on. You look like Mac in the parking lot outside of Ralph's bus.
Hey.
Happy 50th, Ralph. Hope you had a great day yesterday, my friend.
Awesome.
Oh, damn. He's 50?
Yesterday.
Awesome,
he's over 50 now. He's old. Yeah, he'll be there on the 30th. He's bringing a bottle and a platter.
Oh, will he be there?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice. Okay, I'll bring my present for him.
All right.
Also, before we get to one word, what do you trade for Brian Robinson really quickly?
Oh, how they're shopping him around because he's in his third year?
They're shopping him around.
Yeah.
I had the theory last night that the Chiefs won't sign Isaiah Pacheco and they'll go sign him as a free agent this offseason or trade for him.
Would love that.
I wouldn't trade for a running back if I'm the Chiefs. I wouldn't trade for Trey Hendrickson if I'm the Chiefs right now.
Well, you could draft a running back in the first round with the 32nd overall pick.
You could, or it's in the 7th round or wherever. I mean, running backs are a dime a dozen. I would give up 0 for a running back.
Okay, fair enough. I'd be pretty excited.
I mean, I think he's fine. I mean, clearly he's tough. Dude was shot in the leg and then played that season. Came out to mini-men.
Who was the guy with San Francisco last year that was shot in the chest?
He's wide receiver, too, this year.
I mean, my God.
Sleeper fantasy, by the way.
Yep.
Sleeper
he's going to have a good year.
No Ayuk, no Debo. George Kittle going to have a huge...
yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
He may be your number 1 receiver.
There's a chance of that, yes, for sure.
No, I'm high on him. I think I see Ladd McConkey numbers from him this year.
Yeah, I think he's. I don't think he's a sleeper. I think he's going to be a guy that everybody thinks is a sleeper. Like all of us that are, like midweek NFL fans. We're going to roll into that draft with our magazine, like I would, and go, that guy's a sleeper. And there's going to be like 17 other guys who are thinking he's going to go like the 3rd round.
That'd be insane.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah. Brian Thomas Jr., 13th best receiver in fantasy this year, according to some graphs. Like, what are we doing here?
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
Because so much is determined based on who's throwing you the football. Trevor Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
New system, new coach, new offense. I don't think it's a knock on the receiver as much as it's a knock on here's the system that we have.
Well, I mean, they just had guys like Rashee Rice ahead of him who's going to miss 10 games this year. So, I mean, I don't know why that. Like, Rashee Rice should not be drafted in your first 3 rounds of football, fantasy football this year.
Because I don't think anybody in fantasy football is like me, like going, 10 games? No way.
Especially the games he's going to miss. Like, Rashee Rice does nothing for you this year in fantasy. And I know that's a bold take. I mean, that's an overreaction.
It's a very bold take.
Because he's going to be there for 5 weeks.
The most important weeks in fantasy football. In my opinion.
To start off hot, because then bye weeks start. But, like, you're going to miss Rashee Rice for weeks 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Sorry, playoffs start week 14, so maybe you get him back when the playoffs start.
Yeah, if it's that long, yeah.
Maybe. And do you want a rusty receiver being your number one option in the fantasy? Maybe.
They have him ranked as the 6th best wide receiver in fantasy this year.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. The rankings need to change.
But I don't think they factored in the suspension.
Yeah, the ADP needs to change.
Because I think everybody in their right mind, at least I consider myself in my right mind, we all would have thought probably a 4-game suspension, right? That's kind of just what it's been.
Yep.
So
I
everybody
thought 6 from the shoot.
Everybody just kind of included him in everything because nobody expected the suspension to be that long. And now we're talking double-digit suspensions at one point in time. Changes everything.
Take it away, Mac.
Yeah, I talked about him on Fantasy Football Sundays yesterday. We got our show next week, our last pre-draft show. But yeah, I would still go in on Rice, not third round, but yeah, definitely a enigma for sure. One word on the Royals weekend.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll go massive. 2 games above 500. You did exactly what you were supposed to do. You're the better competition. You played better. You won all 3. Chicago's already on their flight to wherever they're going. You know they are. Get me out of this season, man. We got 38 games left in baseball this year.
38's a big number, though.
It is.
When you're in it and when you're out of it, it's a big number.
It's like, man, these 38 days are taking forever. When you're in it, you're like, man, we got 38 days left. So it was a massive series this weekend for the Royals.
One word on the Royals series starting tonight against the Rangers. Okay.
Got to continue what you did against the White Sox. Don't give anything back, man. Do not give it back this week against the Rangers, because then you have off. No, you don't have an off day. You have a day game Thursday, and then it's off to Detroit, and you got the Tigers this weekend.
Yeah, you could have, I guess the one word I would say is important, because, again, you're at this point in the season now where 2 out of 4 split in this series. Nobody gains any ground, but at this point, the Rangers aren't who you worry about. You have jumped them. You are a game and a half ahead of the Rangers. Now you have to compete with Cleveland and New York without playing Cleveland and New York. You don't play Cleveland until September 8th.
You can eliminate the Rangers for all intents and purposes this week with a 4-game sweep.
You sure can. Plus, everybody above you is, hanging on by a thread in the wild card, like Seattle, Boston, New York. It's a half game, and dead even against the Cleveland Guardians and the Kansas City Royals on August 7th, 18th.
It is 38 games for the rest of the season. This is a 38-game season. Run to the finish line. Run.
Royals next off day Thursday. They'll go 4 against the Rangers, 4 against the Tigers, and then 3 against the White Sox. One word on Scotty Scheffler yesterday. This is the shot he hit.
Scheffler. Can you believe what you just saw? Bobby Mack can't.
Bobby Mack can't?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Bobby Mack.
Yeah.
Bob and Mack can't, huh?
Bob and Mack can't believe it.
There's a word I just created that I'm using for this shot, and it's called sluck. It is skill and luck combined, because while that is skill, there is some luck, too.
Yeah, I mean,
sluck.
I'm going to pass on trying to say that out loud. Greatness, dude. I mean, Scotty Scheffler just turned 29, okay? 29 years old, and he's doing this. And I think his legacy will always be in the shadow of Tiger Woods because of what Tiger Woods did for so many years and how many majors he won. Scotty, I believe, has 2-3 majors, right? But he's 29 years old. Golf, you really start getting into your prime in golf when you're like 35. And Robert McIntyre played some of the best golf I've seen a guy play 3 days in a row. I mean, Friday, he was making putts from 25, 30 feet nonstop. Finished today, 5 straight birdies, absolutely just chugging sunscreen. And, then you get to Sunday, 4-shot lead. I remember time and time again where I would watch Tiger Woods on Sunday be down by 3 or 4 strokes. And it's like that documentary he did on HBO, and that guy that's doing it saying, some people would say, oh, I want a shot at Tiger on Sunday. And he just responds, goes, the F you do?
Yeah.
Like, Scotty Scheffler is putting himself in that category. This is why when you go to DraftKings and see his name at plus 260 to win a tournament on a Thursday morning, And everybody else is plus 1,800, plus 1,500, plus 2,200. Scotty Scheffler playing golf makes you watch it and say, wow, this guy is really, really, really good. His distance is perfect. His touch is perfect. Yes, there was a lot of sluck there from Bob Fescoe on that shot, but that was a shot that put him with a 2-shot lead on 17. That is plums. That is stones. That is nuts. That is balls. That is cold-blooded killer Scotty Scheffler, and you are everyone who wants to. This is greatness. This is the best golfer in the world, and he might be the best athlete in his field out of any other sport. He's more dominant than Aaron Judge in his sport. He's more dominant than Shohei Ohtani in his sport. He's more dominant than Patrick Mahomes in his sport. He is right now at the top of his sport, far and away better than anybody else in any other sport. I will die on that hill. He's insane to watch. It was Sunday, down by 4. Who won? Scotty Scheffler.
Watching Scotty makes you go wow. Watching ESPN makes you go wow. This is Monica McNutt.
Who?
Well, it's a blast for us to have you here. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, so the jersey. Let's get into it because obviously this ties to one Shedeur Sanders who balled out in his first I'm sorry, I apologize. Barry Sanders.
So that's Drewski. I don't even know, man.
Comedian.
He's a comedian who makes
Podcaster.
videos. Why is he on ESPN? Another conversation. He's
because
on First Take.
It's a crossover. It's ESPN trying to sell this app. They're going to put all these
Great.
people on.
So he's there.
He's going to put it up, get people involved.
I'm hop. Hipper.
Uneducated is the word. I just don't have the patience for the ignorance of that.
He's wearing a Lions Barry Sanders
Yes.
jersey to kind of paint the picture, and she goes, "Oh, so obviously Shedeur Sanders tie-in."
Yeah.
And he's like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, no, it's just very uneducated.
What was her name?
Monica McNutt.
Yeah, I don't have
That
the
sounds like a
patience
new
for that.
McFlurry.
Know what happened before you existed on Earth, Monica. I mean, that's just. I mean, we're not talking about a nondescript player, but again. I mean, why isn't that conversation happening before he goes on set, too?
100%.
You know, hey, I love the Shedeur Sanders. That's not Shedeur, it's Barry. Oh, thank God I didn't say that on the air.
Yeah, dude, it's rough.
I mean, I don't have the patience for that. I really don't.
Welcome to McDonald's. How can I help you today? Yeah, I'll do the chicken nuggets and the McNutt flurry. Excuse me? Ice cream machine's down. Well, so am I. Oh, gosh. That's one word here on 96.5 The Fan. 9:30, we'll bring it back. We'll get into more words as we'll do that later today because we got some more topics in there that we want to get to. But coming up on the other side, I'm going to say this. I think we're jumping the shark on Taylor Swift. I'll explain. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Hey, it's Matt Quattrero, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friend Dawn Sharp is the best when it comes to the real estate game. You know why she's the best? Because she works harder than anybody else, and her team is fantastic. And you've got some homes that are out there. You're driving around. You go the same route to work just about every day, right? You probably pass the same few houses, and they're still up for sale. And you're thinking, man, it's been months. Why are they still up for sale when others sell right away? Well, Dawn Sharp and the Sharp Homes team have the insider answer that could change everything for your home and your home sale, because your home is more than just another listing. It's your life's work. Dawn and the Sharp Homes team treat every property as their own, employing innovative marketing strategies and providing personal attention that transforms for sale signs into sold celebrations. And the Sharp Homes team can also give you options. If you want to skip the showings and open houses and go straight to sold, well, contact them to discuss their instant offer program. Contact the only agent I would trust if I needed to sell my home. It's Dawn Sharp at the Sharp Homes team, brokered by Epic Realty. You can find them on Google. Just Google Sharp Homes team and read from over 225 five-star Google reviews, and you'll understand immediately why Dawn and her team are the flat-out best. So Google Sharp Homes team. That's Sharp Homes team, and start packing.
Hi, this is Megan, your friend and jeweler from Shane Company. Did you know not all warranties are created equal? At Shane Company, our free lifetime warranty is all-inclusive and even protects the diamond in your engagement ring. We can offer such an incredible warranty because our rings are crafted to last a lifetime. As your friend and jeweler, our gift to you is peace of mind. At Shane Company, we also cover unlimited repairs, resizings, and cleanings for free for life, saving you thousands over time. Because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens. This season has been even better at the K because at every game you're always near a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka, the proud partner of your Kansas City Royals. They're absolutely delicious and pair perfectly with a day at the ballpark. You can find Fan Sip and Surfside everywhere at Kauffman Stadium, cheering on the boys in blue. Surfside is only 100 calories per serving, and the best part is zero bubbles, which means zero troubles. It's easy to sip and enjoy while you're at the game. Ask for it at your local bar and liquor store and grab it at the game as well. You must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Gold, and Circa Millions and Circa Survivor are back with a massive $21 million in guaranteed prizes. Circa Million, pick 5 games against the spread each week, 126 ways to win with $6 million guaranteed. Circa Survivor, 1 pick a week, no point spread, last the longest to win it all. $15 million guaranteed. Enter in Nevada, play from anywhere, $21 million guaranteed. Visit circasports.com for details.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduce stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
A blood emergency has been declared in the Kansas City region, and donors are urgently needed. Now through August 26th, donate with Community Blood Center and be entered to win tickets to the Chiefs home opener. Visit SaveALifeNow.org or call 877-468-6844 to schedule your donation today.
The world's coming to Kansas City in 2026. Is your parking lot ready? Faded lines, potholes, unsafe sidewalks. Gann Asphalt and Concrete is your winning team. One contractor. All things parking lot. Visit GannAsphalt.com today.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
169 highway heading into downtown, heavy across the bridge and on to 35 southbound. Kansas side, 70 eastbound, gets heavy around 110th Street over towards 435 with the construction area taking away the left lane. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Laugh.
Did you see Victor Robles in a minor league stint last night throw his bat at the pitcher?
And all those sunflower seeds. Jeez. Did you not see it?
Oh.
Just go to John Boy Media.
Got hit by a pitch, got pissed off at a rehab stint, so he threw his bat at the pitcher.
Well, I mean, he threw up and in at like 96. And he was not trying to go back on the DL and be in AAA.
Yeah, I mean that was a heated reaction. Like I've had those type of. I think we all have those type of reactions before, where something happens, you get hurt, and you just like react.
And then he went to the dugout and took the entire thing of sunflower seeds and chucked them onto the field. That's how you get ejected. Because I love seeing Q get ejected on Saturday night, or Friday night, whatever night it was.
I think both of them should have been ejected for that game. That dude going up and in, and then the batter too.
Well, the umpire, as soon as the guy threw the bat, as soon as Robles threw his bat, the umpire,
you're gone.
Yeah, you're out.
As if he needed
and,
to.
Oh, the umpire almost tackled him too.
Oh yeah. Then the other guy had his bat ready. You should see the other guy. Baseball fights.
Good
the worst.
moments. Awesome. Love
I'll
it.
be back, bro. I don't want to do it, but I'll do it. Okay, let's not do it.
Yeah.
Unless you're Amir Garrett. That guy's about it.
Yeah, he is.
Him and Kyle Farnsworth. And what was it? Josh Barrett? Was that the catcher for the Cubs that literally punched A.J. Brzezinski right in the face? One of the greatest moments. Oh, there was also your boy, Ramirez from Cleveland.
Yeah.
Punched Tim Anderson
got right in the jaw. Yeah.
And buckled him.
And what's his name at second base that got up? And
so. That was Batista and
Odor, Rougned Odor.
Yeah, hit Batista in the face, knocked his Oakleys off, turned him into Jeeves from Men in Black. So, man, I think Taylor Swift and that stuff has jumped the shark.
Do you think this is the one where she planted and it's fake now for the first time ever?
No, I just think I'll play the audio.
I don't think Taylor Swift is actually baking sourdough bread. I think it was an Easter egg. Where is the Super Bowl this year?
You told me during the break. It's in Santa Clara. Levi's, where the Niners
Stadium.
play.
Niners play. Who's the Niners mascot?
Sourdough Sam.
Sourdough Sam. She said she's thinking about sourdough 60% of the time. When she's going on and on about sourdough, how much sourdough she's baking, 60% of the time, it's Super Bowl 60 in Levi's Stadium, home of
She is going to do the Super
Sam.
Bowl.
I think she's doing the Super Bowl.
She is going to do the Super Bowl.
I think she's doing it. Okay, there's another one, too. There's another piece of this. She said, specifically, thank you for screaming for 47 seconds for me. 47 seconds could be a connection to her Eras Tour stop at Levi's Stadium was her 47th stop on the Eras Tour.
You know where I am with conspiracies. I'm in.
Bob loves it.
Yeah, I'm in. You do too. You're
This is
acting like a
fun.
little
No,
kid. It's
this is
fun.
fun. This is
right.
fun.
It is absolutely fun.
I don't know
right?
if there's any merit to it at all or legitimacy, but this is just fun.
I think it's
also impressive to be able to think of that, and like that's kind of cool.
Well, I don't know what's more impressive: Taylor thinking about all that and weaving it in, or that person picking up
That's
on all
what
of
I'm-
that
yeah,
kind of stuff.
100%.
She also loves to drive red cars at 48 miles per hour. You know what 48 is? The next stop for her tour date, which is the 48th state of the United States of America. And she's pregnant because she said she likes 7 pounds and 11 ounces sourdough bread.
That's right.
Get out of here.
I mean, but
dude.
if she wasn't known for the Easter egg game, I don't think it would be that big a deal.
But
you
now
know?
I'm trying too hard to do it.
Or is she trying to?
the way these- yeah.
But is she really trying too hard? Because I didn't think anything of it, honestly. Of course, I'm not a quote unquote Swiftie where I
Yeah,
would be thinking
of
that
course.
everything has another meaning to it, because then you drive yourself absolutely insane. But having somebody else do it for me is kind of fun.
That's the thing. Yeah, I didn't stay up for 12 hours and I like that Charlie Day and It's Always Sunny meme of him like with his hair pulling out with all the, different. I didn't do that, but yeah, it's kind of fun to hear it for a minute.
Right.
And then she said her favorite movie is Ferngully, and you can see this on her first ever concert because she comes out in a green dress that says "From the Earth."
That's right. Do you think she's laughing about all of this stuff, or do you
Yes.
think she's like,
Probably.
yeah? But I mean, what would happen if the Chiefs are in the Super Bowl and she performs halftime?
What I'm saying, man.
Right? Like, would the
It would-
world break?
the world would
like
explode.
the access would fall
Yes,
apart, right?
yes.
The world would just tilt over.
She also doesn't have to perform at halftime.
No, that's the other thing. She doesn't need to do
No.
any of this. That's why people always say, "Ooh, Taylor should do halftime." Why? So she could lose money?
No, the people who do halftime are has-beens that are going on like a new tour or opening a new album. She used the podcast to promote her new album.
Right.
She can literally be like, I'm going on tour, and you'll be in a waiting room for 17 hours, and it'll falter, and it'll do all this stuff. She doesn't have to do that. So all these people that now are going, because like that's the thing is this podcast obviously broke the internet, streamed wild, went everywhere. Everybody heard it, and they started to think to themselves, okay, I've got to go back and look because there were all these things on the tour where I missed. And yet here we are, and there's new people saying, oh my gosh, She hinted that she's going to be in San Francisco. Guess what the mascot is?
I'm also
Sourdough Sam.
I'm also not one of these big people who wants to go to something and have to think about ulterior motives for everything too. Like if I watch a movie and then at the end somebody's like, "Did you catch that part?" I'm like, "No, I just kind of enjoyed what was being out there." Like my brain doesn't think that way. I'm not that line of thinking where I'm supposed to be watching this concert or this movie and I'm enjoying it. I don't want to be thinking about what the meaning is or if there is a hidden meaning or is there something hiding here that I'm supposed to be getting, you know?
Did you notice the pause between songs was 10 seconds longer? And that's because...
If you notice, she changed the color of her hair to the color of the San Francisco 49ers jerseys, and now she's going to play at halftime because she's a San Francisco 49ers fan and she loves San Francisco.
Like, I don't operate that way, but if somebody brings that information to me after it's all said and done, I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, all right.
That's kind of interesting,
listen.
but I don't go in looking for that kind of stuff. I went into the podcast just looking to listen, sorry. And then, movies, I just go to watch or show it. Like, I don't look for those hidden meanings. And then when they kind of come around at the end, you're like, oh, okay, I get all that. It's kind of cool. But my brain, again, doesn't operate that way. It operates like this, though. Went for a long walk yesterday, right? And I was thinking about, for whatever reason, this Taylor Swift stuff, because I was through her anthology over the weekend. It worked, right? Her podcast worked for me.
Yeah.
I listened to a lot of Taylor music over the weekend. And I'm out yesterday on a no-skip Sunday, just kind of listening to Taylor music play as I'm walking. And I'm thinking to myself about the stadium and what the Chiefs are ultimately going to do and whatnot. I'm thinking to myself, Taylor Swift really ought to go in with the Chiefs on this new dome stadium potentially in Kansas and make it her stadium as well, where she would just have residency there. And you lived in Tennessee, so you're probably familiar with this, and I went there as a child. Do something like Dollywood. You remember Dollywood in Gatlinburg, Tennessee? It's an amusement park supporting Dolly Parton, basically, right? Do that here. Do a Taylor Swift wood. Do a theme park for Taylor Swift out there. Do a Taylor Swift experience out there. Make it the Taylor Swift destination in the United States. And also a major, obviously, dome stadium. But, and I was thinking her residency, 6 concerts in May, June, and July, 2 each month or something like that. And if you really want to see Taylor Swift, you've got to come to Kansas City. Just like, Adele and people like that do out in Las Vegas where they have residency out there. Why can't Taylor Swift have residency here if the Chiefs and her go in? And then I woke up from my walk and I'm like, hey, I think it's a good idea, but we're looking for ways to grow and get better. You bring Taylor Swift into a potential new dome stadium, have her invest in it, create Taylor Swift World out there and make it all about her and make it the destination for Taylor Swift. Those star bonds are paid off by December.
Yeah.
Because we should have known she's going to date Travis Kelce. She loves burnt ends. She loves Cincinnati. And she talks about Cincinnati in the song August.
That's like horseradish.
Mm-hmm. But no, more power to you. You want to do the Super Bowl? Go to the Super Bowl. All you have to do is ask Jay-Z.
All you have to do is ask Roger Goodell. It's like she could say, hey, I'd like to do the Super Bowl. They'd cancel anybody.
Less.
Hey, I'd like to do that. All right, yeah.
They'd cancel the game to let her perform longer.
I wonder if there'd be more prop bets on her than the game.
Oh, it'd be crazy.
Oh, there's a prop bet out there of where she has her next concert, whether it's the Super Bowl, whether it's Kansas City, or whether it's Las Vegas. Those are your 3 options right now.
If there's anything I got from that podcast, it's that Jason Kelce is clearly dyeing his beard and hair.
No doubt.
Yeah, that was the first thing I noticed.
Black. Yeah, looked good. He actually looked good that way. A lot of guys dye their beard and they look terrible. It looks like you ran shoe polish through it.
I also think we all talked about Taylor and Taylor and Travis, that part of the podcast, but he was great.
I thought he was fantastic.
Fantastic, straight man, led the way, kind of just play-by-play, asked great questions, was engaged.
100%.
He's really good at that's hard to do.
I thought Jason was brilliant in that podcast. I don't think he gets enough credit for how good he truly was.
He kind of keeps that thing. We know how hard that is because of our business. That's a hard thing to do. So good on him. But I love your Taylor Swift Wood idea. I'm all in.
Taylor Swift Wood, right? Instead of you have Dollywood in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, Taylor Swift Wood in KCK. Seriously though, if
you know that one of her microphones is called Wood?
Oh, okay. That's
awesome.
I'm
being dead serious.
You being serious about that? I didn't know that.
She has a picture up of all her microphone names, and one's called Wood.
Oh, that's kind of cool. What are the other names? See, you could see that at Taylor Swift Wood. Yeah. You could see all the different microphones that she used. Do you think
that's an Easter egg?
How big a tourist attraction would that be? It would be the most important tourist attraction we have here in Kansas City.
Be like Disney World. Yes, exactly.
Do you think it would be busier or bigger than Disney World?
Not a chance.
I don't think so either.
Not a chance.
Disney's
Disney's
right?
worldwide.
Yeah.
But so is Taylor Swift, though.
Not for attractions to come see her. She'll go to your country. Disney World goes to Florida and California.
And Paris and Japan and Tokyo.
Could be bigger for like a week.
Yeah.
The opening week would be massive.
It'd be huge locally. It would not be huge globally.
I don't know about that.
Nothing's topping Disney World. I'm
not saying it's beating Disney World, but I think it would be a pretty big global attraction. I do.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
She's the most prominent artist in the world.
I mean, if you think about it, like in Memphis, and I know it's not the same, but people, and I know they did a lot more back in the day, but Elvis Presley's house and stuff like that, like those are attractions that people from around the world are interested in.
No doubt.
Taylor Swift, that next step.
I mean, that's how we get the flights to Europe. I mean, and I'm being serious about that. We would get a nonstop flight to Europe if Taylor Swift would have opened here and people were flying over and wanted to see that. It's bigger than the NFL. It's bigger than Major League Baseball. It's bigger than anything if they were to do something like that. That's the way you get it done if you're the Chiefs. You call Taylor and you go, hey, why don't you kick in a couple of bucks, build Taylor Swiftwood out here, make it an international destination for everybody, and kick in a couple of $1 million for the stadium. We'll call it a day, and you can have residency.
I'm in.
To all you grouchy asses out there on the text line, we switch from Taylor Swift. We go to college football because they're just going to, speaking of jumping the shark, they're going to jump the shark here on this college football expansion here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Make sure to follow us on Instagram at TheFan965 for behind-the-scenes content from the show. Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, from the time I was a kid and had my first job, my dad's like, you're going to join that grocery union and you're going to be part of the union. There's nothing better than being a union man. And that's what I'm here to tell you about. My friends over at Smart Local 2, the sheet metal workers union here in Kansas City, they're offering exceptional career opportunities, world-class training, and unmatched benefits for individuals seeking to build a stable, rewarding future in the sheet metal industry. And whether you have experience or just starting out, they're committed to developing the best trained, most highly skilled workforce in the region. And get this, the pre-apprentice program is awesome. It lasts up to 15 months, and you'll start at $24.55 an hour, increasing to $27.27 per hour after just 3 months. You're going to receive family health care coverage at no cost to the employee, and once accepted after the apprenticeship program, first-year apprentices begin earning $30 per hour and full pension payable within 30 years of service and at the age of 55. So all of that sounds great. You can help build Kansas City. There are so many projects online right now and so many new ones coming as well. If you look at the sheet metal workers and what they've done, the top of Bartle Hall, the Kauffman Performing Arts Center, the Crown at Kauffman Stadium, and so much more. So get with them right now. Check them out at Smart Local 2 and click on the apprenticeship button. That's Smart Local 2 and click on the apprenticeship button and start to build your career, not just a job, with Local Number 2.
Why buy your next vehicle at New Century Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Paola? Simple. Honest guys that don't need to add big city overhead into the price. Search New Century Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram to see the complete inventory.
Guys, you already know that Low T Center has been changing the lives of men across the country for over a decade. Testosterone replacement therapy has helped men get their energy back, regain confidence, save their marriage, and help overcome symptoms associated with depression. It's truly life-changing. Women are affected too. Did you know that women with hormonal imbalances experience many of the same symptoms of men with low testosterone, and you know how frustrating that can be? For the first time ever, Low T Center is now offering hormone replacement therapy for women. Low T doesn't just affect guys. In fact, testosterone can benefit women as well, with in-center or at-home treatments options available for women. Find out which is right for you when you speak to one of their providers about injections, topical creams, and pellets. Ladies can come to any of their centers, get a test, and get a full hormone panel to get a personalized hormone therapy plan just for you. Ladies and gentlemen, just imagine how much better you'll feel when your hormone levels are restored. And guys, if you haven't taken your T-test yet, what are you waiting for? It's time to take control of your health with Low T Center. For more information about men getting their lives back or balancing women's hormones for a better you, book your appointment. Head over to fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com. You'll be glad you did.
98 years. That's how long Overhead Door Company of Kansas City has been repairing and replacing garage doors. Locally owned and operated since 1927. Headquartered in Olathe. Always look for the iconic red ribbon of the genuine, the original Overhead Door Company of Kansas City. For same-day repair service 24/7, call Overhead Door Company of Kansas City, 816-221-0072. or schedule online at OHDKC.com.
Say goodbye to dealerships and private sale tire kickers when you sell your car to GiveMeTheVin.com. Now we're even better with the GiveMeTheVin.com big cash giveaway. Win $25,000 in cash every month. Sell us your car to increase your odds of winning. No purchase necessary. For official rules, go to GiveMeTheVin.com.
Chiefs coverage brought to you by Metal by the Foot, your metal project superstore.
Whether you're a DIY enthusiast, a contractor, or business owner, Metal by the Foot has the perfect solution for you. Located in KC and Topeka, online at metalbythefoot.com. When you need a piece of metal, remember, metal doesn't have to cost an arm or a leg, just the foot.
This report is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts people.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side, 635 southbound at I-70 with an accident affecting the ramps coming off I-70, 635 southbound backing up towards State Avenue. Eastbound 70 heavy from 57th Street, westbound 70 ramp very slow. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Have you watched Thy Royal Decree? How about Chiefs Take Tuesday? Or would you rather Wednesday? Follow us on Instagram at TheFan965 for exclusive video content, giveaways, and behind-the-scenes action. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station.
Somebody in the text line says, what makes more money, Silver Dollar City or Dollywood?
I don't know.
Gotta be Silver Dollar City.
I don't know. I think Dollywood is more of a worldwide attraction than Silver Dollar City is, because everybody loves Dolly Parton, right? You go there for the Dolly Parton aspect.
American Treasure. We'll say Silver Dollar City is better than Dollywood, having been to both, but it's just me. Preference.
Fire in the hole. I want to go to Silver Dollar City during Christmas.
Why? So next week.
Oh, the lights?
Or Branson or whatever
Next
it is.
week,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
September 1st is the rollout for that. And I'm not kidding, because I remember...
I think they have like an animatronic Norm.
You know, they had Peter Brady, was it? Not Peter Brady. Who was the oldest Brady? Whatever, Greg Brady was down there performing, and he opened September 1st. And that was a Christmas episode. Their Christmas stuff started like September 1st, I think, down there. So it's happening fast, couple of weeks.
Somebody says from the 913 about the Swiftwood, this kind of crushes my plans for Frank Whitewood.
Great exhibit at Frank Whitewood would be how to lose a team in 30 days.
September 30th, Jackson County. That's your day.
Is that the day?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I thought it was in August, but they pushed it back.
I think it's September down there. I
thought it was like August 26th or something like that. But what the hell do I know?
What we do know is from Pete Thamel sources, the Big Ten began populating an expanded college football playoff idea. Hopefully no one listens to the Big Ten, which would include 24 or 28 teams. It's just an idea at this point. End of sentence.
Mac, you're probably the biggest college football fan here.
Loves Morgan Wallen.
On this show. What do you think of a 24 or 28 team college football playoff? Because I think, quite frankly, it's too many damn teams.
Yeah, I hate it. Sucks. Way too many teams, man.
Hate it. Worse than the Simmons pick?
Yeah. No, I like the Simmons pick. But yeah, man, this is just ridiculous. What do I need to see an 8-win Nebraska team? Name your 9-win whatever, Oregon. I don't know who it is, but you know what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
I don't
sure.
need to see that. Like, I want more games on campuses. I want more college atmospheres, less neutral sites. I want more of the best teams, and that doesn't mean more teams. That just means the correct teams. Like last year, having Boise State in there, and then like things like that. The system needs to change, but doesn't mean we need to add more teams.
I think you're right about that. I think the number of teams at 24 to 28 is way too big.
Way too much.
Way too many teams for a playoff, right? I think baseball and the NFL, quite honestly, have too many teams in the postseason at this point in time, because everybody's trying to figure out ways to make the regular season more valuable. Well, you got to make it more valuable, but you also are, by making the regular season more valuable, decreasing what the postseason is all about, and that's supposed to be a reward. We all know it's going to expand. We all know things are going to get bigger in sports. It's just the way it is. I would be fine with a 16-team playoff, but I want more games on campus. I heard Eli Drinkwitz last week talk about that, right? The Missouri head coach. And he's like, how great are these games on campus? We need more of that. I'll echo what he said last week. I would expand to 16, but let's do the first couple of rounds on campus sites and then do maybe your Final Four and championship game at neutral sites if you want to do it, something like that. Because, the NFL, we've got everything. What's going on?
These are the themes. Sorry. Okay.
It's the land of make-believe.
Yeah. With the NFL, we play every game at home. Baseball, we play every game at home. All these other sports, we play everything at home until the Super Bowl, right? Why can't college football be the same way? Maybe you play everything on campus except for your national championship game.
I think the way you could do that as well is if you do 16 teams, right? Your top 4 teams get buys. The next 4 teams host a game.
Sure.
Then you go to the other sites.
No, I would still continue to go with all the campus site games. I just think they're better. They're a lot more fun than those neutral, stale domes in Atlanta.
So you loved the Notre Dame Indiana game being in South Bend.
Yeah, I thought it was fantastic. I thought it was great.
I think that's great.
Yeah.
I think college football needs to lean into what makes it better than the NFL, which is a couple of things. It's just 1 or 2 things they have. The environment, the atmosphere, the tradition.
Yep.
That's it. Lean into that. You have that in spades over the NFL.
Yeah, you do.
Show
you really do. Show that. That is your number one strong selling point for college sports. Well, people love college sports because of the pageantry. It's not a better product than the pros. And for those who think college basketball is better than the NBA, buy a clue. I'll give you a quarter. But they're not better. They're more pageantry. You probably have more of a tie because it's your alma mater, like I do with Ohio State. But I think a lot of times people are looking at college sports and keeping it on the same level as the NFL, or it's not. But the pageantry is much better than 95% of NFL venues that you roll into.
Well, then if you had, more stages you'd see other players that maybe you didn't really necessarily watch a lot of. Like, how many people are actually watching Patrick Mahomes at Texas Tech?
Nobody.
Yep, 100%.
And I mean, even Patrick Mahomes is really good in some games.
Hey, man, what did you make of Mahomes yesterday? Was that his best performance ever?
And happy Monday. But no, I think 16 is
great number.
A good McNutt. I think that's a good number because you have 8 that are off, 8 that play, and then you start the next week, plus like 24, 28 teams. How much is that going to leak into?
Well, and that's the other thing. What are we doing here? Like, are we going to push college football back till, the Super Bowl?
And you better not be getting the playoffs during the football playoffs because then it really gets dicey.
But people don't I think college football has to be done by January 1st. That's just my opinion in all of this, right? You lose that kind of interest when you have 10, 12 days in between games and whatnot. So why can't we start the college football playoffs the Friday and Saturday after Thanksgiving and then have that as the first round? Then you have the next round. Then you have the next round.
Yeah.
And then you have your championship game right before Christmas.
How much do you concern with more college playoff games and teams to more players being like, yeah, not me?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Say it again.
Not trying to get hurt, trying to stay healthy for the draft and the combine and all that sort of stuff?
I think if you're in the playoff, you play. The bowl games, I understand they're not for anything. But I think if you're in the playoffs, you're part of that team, right? You're trying to achieve team success.
100%.
You're looking at me with bewilderment a little bit.
No, I'm with you. I'm just kind of thinking through it because...
But you could also say 24, 28 teams, so I really have a chance to win a championship.
And I'm going to play that many more games.
Right.
But all my thing is, I was always pro-sit. But now you're getting paid what you're getting paid. So
that's a great point.
So I'm sorry, you're playing. I'm paying you however many millions of dollars, and you mean this much to this program, and you make a lot of money, and so you're going to play now because you're an employee.
That's interesting because
there's pros and cons to this.
Yeah, I mean that's a really good point to bring up because how many of these guys that are getting millions are going to say I'm not playing in this meaningless bowl game because I got to save my NFL career, and the school goes, we just gave you $3 million. You are going to play in this game. Yeah, wow. That's a hell of a dynamic that I had not even thought about.
Money talks.
Yeah.
Speaking of Money Talks, Rich Eisen's returning to SportsCenter for the first time in 20 years.
Yep.
Cool.
Rich Eisen will anchor the 11 Eastern SportsCenter on Mondays ahead of the debut of the Rich Eisen Show, which is now on ESPN.
Well, when is the Rich Eisen Show going to be on? Because if he's hosting an 11 p.m. SportsCenter ahead of the debut of the Rich Eisen Show, is his show on at midnight now?
Yeah, 10 o'clock our time. If you're up at that late time, Mac, Rich Eisen will host that Monday. I don't know.
Sick.
I think it's just going to be
Just
on
that
ESPN,
Monday,
but
okay.
at least he'll be part of it. It's like, that's in the contract. Well, you got to host one show. All right, I'll do Mondays at 10.
But isn't that Scott Van Pelt normally?
That's what I was wondering. I guess SVP will be after that or before
Scott
that.
Van Pelt's like, oh, wow, I get a day off.
Yeah, but isn't Monday the best day that you want to be Scott Van Pelt right after Monday Night Football?
That's true. Yeah, you have the Sunday
Somebody's
and
watching
Monday.
on Tuesday?
Yeah, no one cares about that. No. Man, that's cool. I love Rich Eisen. He's good. He's one of the good ones they've got.
Yeah, he's a good dude. Coming up on the other side, another good dude is we get to talk to Josh Vernier, who is our Royals insider tonight, 5:30, is a gigantic series against the Rangers. Of course, Vern will tell you every series is gigantic at this point in this time of the season. 38 games left in the season. Royals 2 games above 500, just come off a sweep for the White Sox. The one team that is below them is the Texas Rangers, who they have a 1.5 game lead on. You got 4 in Kansas City. Keep it rolling, keep it hot, keep it here on 96.5 The Fan as our guy, Josh Vernier, joins us on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Hey, it's Michael Waka, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, here's the thing, guys. You're probably waking up this morning as you age and you're starting to feel a little twinge in your back, or maybe your hip's bothering you a little bit, or your knees are barking, or maybe you didn't even go upstairs last night because your knees hurt so bad you can't walk up those stairs. Well, if you've got injury that's preventing you from doing simple, normal day, every activities, then you need to call my friends over at QC Kinetics, especially since nothing has changed. Schedule that free consultation with the medical pros at QC Kinetics. There are thousands of patients who will tell you they wish they would have done it sooner. They turn their lives around with QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that work with your body to help and restore and repair that damaged joint tissue. We're talking about natural cellular therapies, no scalpels, no pills, just long-term relief with no dreaded recovery. So grab those x-rays and MRIs and head to QC Kinetics for a free no-pressure chat and thorough evaluation to see if you're a good candidate. Grab the phone and give them a call. Appointments available on Saturday, 816-412-6299. And ask about that free consultation, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. It's the latest genius invention from Skechers, the comfort technology company. With Find My Skechers, there's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. You just pull up the insole and pop in the AirTag. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel it or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Imagine that, just one look at the phone and you can see where your kids' shoes are. No more wondering or worrying. It's as easy as that. Plus, they're machine washable and durable, so they're long lasting. And Find My Skechers are available for boys and girls. Look, we all know Skechers is famous for comfort, and now they're giving us comfort of mind when it comes to our kids. Get Find My Skechers, Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTag sold separately.
Football is back, Labor Day is around the corner, and Hy-Vee is ready for fall. Stock up on all your fall favorites during the gigantic 3-day sale this Friday through Sunday. Invite your friends and fire up the grill with Bar S Franks just 98 cents a pack, Doritos chips just $2.99, Pepsi 24-pack cans for $10.99, and Brew Pub Pizza just $4.99 each. Let's go, you fans of fall. Rush to the gigantic 3-day sale this weekend only at Hy-Vee. If you're crazy for craft beer, a connoisseur of Cabernet, or master of the margarita, Hy-Vee Wine and Spirits has a huge selection in stock and competitively priced. From value bottles of wine starting at $3.99 to top shelf liquors, get 10% off when you mix and match 6 or more bottles. Hy-Vee's knowledgeable and friendly staff is here to help, or place your order through aisles online for added convenience. Low price, selection, service, and convenience. There's more to love at Hy-Vee Wine and Spirits.
Get a $15 O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of select Mobil 1 synthetic motor oil in-store or online.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Get a $15 O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of select Mobil 1 synthetic motor oil in-store or online.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side 70 eastbound gets heavy as you make your way towards 110th Street. Stay sluggish into the 435 interchange with construction blocking the left lane. Also seeing slowdowns 70 eastbound before 57th Street, heading over towards 635. But the other accident, 635 southbound, has cleared. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Welcome back to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Long-time listener and supporter of you because you tell it like it is.
Here's our Royals insider, Josh Vernier.
That's right. The sexiest voice in Kansas City, your Royals insider here on 96.5 The Fan, Josh Vernier, who will join you tonight at 5:30 as those Texas Rangers come to town. Vern, how about we do one word with you? One word on this weekend series against the White Sox.
Successful. Taking all 3, keeping the Chicago White Sox a losing team. Unfortunately, you don't make up any ground in the wild card race, but they needed, and they still need to do something special. You know, taking 2 of 3 is the bare minimum moving forward in every single series. But they need to do something special after the hole they dug themselves in the month of June. And to sweep a team at the big league level, that's special. You know, to take 3 of 4 from the Texas Rangers, to me, that's a special series. You're going to need a few more sweeps. You're going to need to do a few more special things. And taking all 3 from the White Sox this weekend was certainly a successful 3-game stay.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. I thought it was awesome to see him go out there and keep the losing team losing. But, Vern, I think what also this shows, not just you, but I use the collective you, us, we, all of us, the 4 has not moved, as you mentioned. And you can go out there and sweep a team and still be in the exact same spot in the standings. As the games start to shrink and shrink and shrink and shrink, we're 4 back with 38 to play, essentially 5 back. So essentially you've got a magic number of 33 is kind of what we're looking at. That 4, man, that bothered the hell out of me that hasn't changed in like 6 months, I feel like.
Especially since every time you turn on the baseball highlights from around the game, you know, everyone's dumping on the Yankees for playing stupid baseball and for pressing and for, you know, another late season swoon from the Pinstripers. And, you know, you love to see that, and then somehow the Royals aren't making up any ground. Yeah, that's why, you know, dating back to right before the All-Star break, when they dropped 2 of 3 at home to the Mets, that was the moment where it was obvious, all right, it's no longer in the Royals' hands. They no longer control their fate. Now, they still, if they win, will find themselves there in the end, but they're going to need some external help from the Yankees, from the Guardians, and likely from some other teams. Listen. But, you know, this is exactly what Major League Baseball wants. They wanted you know, half of the league to still believe they have a chance going into the final month of the season. And it's paying off in a majority of cities, I have to imagine, because I know Kansas City remains locked in. You know, pretty decent crowds this weekend. I can understand why yesterday took a little bit of a step back as it was a billion degrees.
Oh, God, yeah.
At first pitch. I don't think I've sweat in the last year combined as much as Luke Maley sweat behind the dish yesterday. I couldn't imagine being a catcher in Kansas City, which, seeing that I mentioned it, I heard you guys talking about Salvador Perez earlier, and you're right. He is, since the All-Star break, having a really good second half of the season. But if you look at that sample size, since they traded Freddie Fermin, and Salvy's back to being a true starting catcher, starting 6 times, 5 or 6 times a week in this brutal Kansas City Heat, it is starting to affect his bat. He's hitting about $165 since they traded Freddie Fermin. Now the power is still showing up on occasion, so it's only a slightly below league average OPS, but that's something to monitor here in the final 38 games, because for as good as Mike Yastrzemski and Adam Frazier have been, and they've been outstanding, you need that thump from Salvy to ultimately track down the New York Yankees. So I'll be interested to see how they handle the captain over the final 38. How much more do you want to see Luke Maile behind the dish? It's tough to say, but you have to have a really good bat from Salvador Perez, especially if he's going to be hitting in that 5 spot. So another thing to monitor down the stretch.
Also, thanks to monitor Vern, maybe the battery made of Salvador Perez won Seth Lugo. Have you noticed anything different maybe in the last 5 starts that hasn't quite been there throughout the regular season? Maybe he's, fatigued, maybe something, or it's just been a bad stretch of 5 games, because the last start he had the grand slam in the 5-run spot in the first.
Yeah. No, he's been bad really since the All-Star game. An ERA, I believe, around 7. 25 earned runs and 30 in a third innings. Seth Lugo's been just bad. The command's been bad. At times you're even wondering what's going on with the control, which obviously has you leaning towards one of 2 explanations. One is the finger injury that landed him on the IL earlier in the season, an injury that he said is going to be present until I get extended rest. And extended rest isn't going to happen until the offseason. So, it's in there, but both Lugo and his manager push back quickly on that and say, I feel fine. It's not the finger. It's not a health issue. Okay, if it's not that, then to me it has to be that you're tiring after throwing more than 200 innings last season. And basically outside of that quick stint on the IL, Seth Lugo's taking the ball every 5th day. But in conversations with Matt Quatrero, when they dive into the data, the pitch data for Seth Lugo, there's nothing that screams this is a fatigued 36-year-old. So if they're not going to take any of those easy excuses, I'm not going to continue to give it to them. So bottom line, Seth Lugo needs to pitch better. He's disappointed in the second half. He knows it better than anybody, and he needs to earn that contract here down the final, 7-8 starts that he makes.
Yeah, it's easy to go with the low-hanging fruit and say, since he signed the contract, he hasn't been any good, but he hasn't. And also, since they traded Freddie Fermin, how much of a residual effect is that trade going to have on Lugo? Because his ERA is basically 2.5 runs per game better with Freddie Fermin behind the plate than with Salvy and with Luke Maile.
Yeah, and that also aligns with, when they traded Freddie's right around the All-Star break, right, which is when we've seen, Lugo really take a nosedive, while in the first half of the season he was outstanding. Some of it certainly has to do with Freddie. I'm not going to chalk up a majority of it to that, but Freddie Fermin was the best defensive catcher on this team, was the best game caller. I thought he did the best job of controlling the base running game. Salvy's a future Hall of Famer and a multi-time Gold Glover, so he's, no slouch, but, this is something, Bob, that we've been talking about for decades. Salvy, for as great as his bat is and for the improvements that he's made defensively, he's not the best game caller. He's not the best game caller. And I think you saw that over the course of this homestand, the game where Carlos Estevez gave up a run in the 9th inning. I didn't like the pitch selection from Salvy and Estevez, throwing that young man 3 straight changeups that ultimately cost him the game. You see what Freddie's doing out in San Diego, hitting well above 300, an OPS well above the league average. And again, this is a guy last year that finished top 3 for the American League Gold Glove as a backup catcher. So, no doubt about it. The impact of Freddie Fermin is going to be felt. And, that should be expected, especially when you see what Ryan Bergert is doing through his 3 starts. So to get 6 years of a 25-year-old pitcher that appears to not have a pulse when he's out there on the mound, just laconic as all get out, just very Cole Reagans-esque out there on the bump, you're going to have to give up something pretty good to acquire an arm like that. And we all know just how good Freddie Fermin is. So, yeah, that's certainly been felt, but shoot, man, if Ryan Bergert keeps pitching like this, I think we'll take that trade-off.
You look at outside of the league, we heard the audio of Q on Cags. Something's going to have to open up for him to get back up on this roster. Do you think he comes up when they do the expansion of the roster on September in that date, or do you think he just stays in AAA the rest of the year?
I think he'll be here September 1st. The issue right now is you don't need a right fielder. You have a right fielder. The platoon of Yastrzemski and Grichuk Yastrzemski is so much better than anybody else defensively out there in right field, especially a rookie first baseman like Jack Caglione. So you don't need a right fielder. You don't need a first baseman with Vinny and Salvi. So to me, as of right now, with the roster being what it is without injuries, Jack Caglione's avenue to the big leagues is as a designated hitter. And the only way I'm bringing up a 22-year-old as a designated hitter, because also he needs to be in there every day. I'm not looking at Cags as a platoon player while he could be getting everyday at-bats down in AAA. The only way I'm bringing him up is if he's oozing with confidence. But if I'm going to say you don't need your glove, you're just coming up here to DH, man, oozing with confidence. And there's no way you can ooze confidence after just 1 week in AAA, especially after a hamstring injury and all of the struggles that he had at the big league level. That's in the back of his mind. You want those thoughts eradicated by the end of the season. That's why I think he will get up here and get a chance, because you want Jack Caglione going into the offseason knowing that those struggles he had in his first stint in the big leagues were all just a part of the process. You want him to see some success going into the offseason so he can hit the ground running in 2026. Yeah, I would say he'll be here September 1st, but I think he spends this week in AAA before the front office has a real conversation about possibly calling him up in a week from now.
And also, too, Vern, as Q pointed out, circumstances are different right now, right? You're in the middle of a playoff race. You're 2 games or whatever it is, over 500. You're only 4 back of that final playoff spot. I don't see how you put Jack Caglione in the lineup right now. He's not one of your 26 best players. And how do you look at everybody else in that room and say, Grichuk or Yaz or anybody from that nature, Frazier is getting, less at bats to give a guy who had 41 games, very small size, obviously, didn't produce. I think if you were out of it, I would have Cags back up here. But you're in it right now. You can't afford to waste at bats to get guys comfortable, if you will, going into next season. What do you think about that?
Yeah, or to save face for the organization that made a decision to call up Jack Caglione earlier than many people expected and possibly costing themselves a year of service time. So there's also some, J.J. Piccolo, John Sherman, hey, we want to prove that the decision that we made was the right decision. So I'm sure there's a part of them that wants to save face. But, yeah, you lose a clubhouse if you do something like that. If you put a guy like Mike Yastrzemski, you start giving him days off, even though in 8 starts as the leadoff hitter, he has more walks than strikeouts in OPS north of 800. Adam Frazier's an everyday player now, and for good reason. He's batting .329 since joining the Royals. Randall Grichuk just had his best day as a Royal on Saturday. Michael, Bobby, you're not moving those guys. Jonathan India, since being dropped in the lineup, has played 8 games, has 8 hits, half of them going for extra bases. No, I'm not saying that this team is set the way that the 2015 team was, where you knew the starting 9 every single night. But Bobby, Vinny, Michael, Salvi, that's going to be your 2 through 5. I can't imagine moving Frazier or India out of that 6 or 7. Yastrzemski up at the top. Maybe you have, 2 spots open, the DH spot and maybe left field? Okay, so John Rave, by the way, since the All-Star game, has an on-base percentage of .365. I don't see where the at-bat is for Jack Caglione, let alone at-bats plural. So, keep finding that confidence down in Omaha, and when you fit in, you'll get in.
And also, too, Vern, guys who maybe deserve to have, seats on the bench aren't here anymore. Like all these guys right now, in my opinion, deserve to be playing every day.
And the guys that are on the bench, thankfully, and with all due respect to them, that is their role. I mean, there were, throughout the month of May and June and July, there were so many times where you would look at the lineup and, you like Nick Lofton, you like John Rave, you like Tyler Tolbert, but these guys aren't someone that you necessarily want to see in the lineup 4 out of every 6 games. You want them mixed and matched and coming off the bench and platooned and whatnot. So, when you bring in the veterans of Grichuk and Frazier and Mike Yastrzemski, again, you're lopping MJ Melendez and Drew Waters and Michael Massey. These are the guys that are either coming off the roster or now need to fight to get back on the roster. Your 40-man roster, your 26-man roster, your organization became stronger, and the competition ratcheted up. Now, in the offseason, we can talk about the decisions that were made last spring and the team building put forth and what we can learn from the early season struggles of the 2025 Royals. But once again, for the second straight year, credit to John Sherman and J.J. Piccolo for not sitting on their hands and saying, well, not in the cards for us. No, they stayed aggressive. And, for the questions I had about the decisions they made at the beginning of the season as this team apparently lacked leadership, credit to J.J. Piccolo for knowing his roster at the deadline and knowing exactly what they needed. Because, boy, did he bring in some perfect pieces.
Speaking of those roster expansions on September 1st, Vern, do you think there's any sort of chance that Carter Jensen might get that call up as well with Cags? Kind of bring your buddy up and a little bit of support there as well because he's been raking down there.
No, I don't. Okay. You only get one. Well, I guess you get 2 roster spots. Normally it's 1 pitcher and 1 position player, but I guess the Royals could bring up 2 position players and stay at 13 arms. No, I don't see that with Carter Jensen. Now, he's certainly had an outstanding season already with double-digit home runs since being promoted to AAA. So long as Salvi and Luke Maley remain healthy, no, I think Jensen stays in AAA and takes just an immense amount of confidence into the offseason after, going to the futures game and realizing, man, I'm just as good as any of these guys and really stealing the show out there at the futures game. To struggling early in the season at AA, Jack Caglione is promoted, and then all of a sudden you see Carter Jensen really start to take off, and it's been nonstop ever since then. I think he's going to take so much confidence into the offseason. He's one of those guys that I can't wait to lay eyes on next spring to see what that offseason work looked like as he prepares for his 3rd big league camp working alongside Salvador Perez. At a camp that I would expect him to maybe come out with a spot on the opening day roster in 2026. So, to me, 2025 has already been a rousing success for the 22-year-old from Park Hill. I think he has enough to go into the offseason and really catapult him to a breakout 2026.
Vern, when you look at this Texas series, I know Michael Wacha on the hill tonight. Michael Wacha has been fantastic in his last couple of starts. Kind of seems to be the guy that Q can give the ball to and just say, go eat up some innings and be successful doing so. Kind of have his, work cut out for him tonight in this Texas game. But Wacha, what has he kind of been to this team since the All-Star game?
Well, since opening day, he's been your most consistent starter. Even while Chris Bubich was the All-Star and, for the first half of the season was one of the 10 best pitchers in the sport, throughout the season, Michael Wacha's been one of the 20 best pitchers in the sport. And now that Bubich finds himself out for the season, Wacha just continues to be, in my time in big league clubhouses, I've never been around a more well-rounded professional as Michael Lorenzen, as Michael Wacha, I'm talking about the preparation, the way that he interacts with his teammates, the way that he fires the boys up, the way that he interacts with fans, with media. The diligent work he puts in between starts, on start day. Big fan of Michael Wacha. Just what you're describing is exactly why he's been able to last in this game for 13, 14 years. We could say the same thing about Salvador Perez. It's easy to take him for granted. And I've admitted that with Michael Wacha. I take him for granted. But that just shows his greatness, is that every time he's on the hill, it's not even that I'm hoping that he gives the team a chance. And I'm not trying to jinx him here. But you just know he's going to give the team a chance to win. It might not always be pretty, but you're going to look up in the sixth inning and the game's going to be either the Royals up big or the Royals within 1 or 2. Michael Wacha, to me, has already run away with the Royals pitcher of the year. And if this team has any hopes of tracking down the New York Yankees, that must continue down the stretch, because we already talked about Seth Lugo. And even though Noah Cameron nor Ryan Berger look much like a rookie, they are rookies. So you know what? I'm fine putting the lion's share of the pressure in that starting rotation on the right shoulder and right arm of Michael Wacha.
It's interesting you bring Michael Wacha up for pitcher of the year, and we can have a debate on that, Vern. I mean, it's been 20 years. We haven't had a debate on who can be the pitcher of the year, because I was at Cameron with the way that he came up and pitched. Has been a pretty good candidate for that. But, hey, it's awesome that we're in that category. 38 games to go. What does this team have to do to make it into the playoffs?
They still need, in my opinion, they still need to clean it up. They still need to play a better brand of baseball. Now, the offense, thankfully, with the outstanding plate appearances you're getting on a nightly basis from Yastrzemski and Frazier, the offense has allowed this pitching staff, this defense, and this base running group some margin for error. Right? They never had that in April, May, June, and July. So when the base running mistake by a Michael Garcia or a defensive miscue, when that was made, it would always come back to bite you. You would always lose that game because the offense could not muster together, quality innings, quality at bats, persistent pressure on the defense. And thankfully, you're seeing that now. But push comes to shove. We start getting towards the end of September. We get in these series against desperate teams like the Rangers, good teams like the Detroit Tigers. You're not going to be able to get away with those mistakes. So defensively and on the base paths, clean that up, because the pitching staff and the offense now, I think we feel pretty confident that these guys are going to do the job and give you a chance. So if the defense and the base running can look more like a Royals defense and base running unit, which it must, if that happens, I think this team can track down the New York Yankees. But it starts with the fundamentals. It always starts with the fundamentals with the Kansas City Royals. To me, the Royals will never make the playoffs unless they're an elite defense or an elite base running team. That's not just this year. That's for all time, so long as the structure of Major League Baseball remains the same. The Royals have to do the little things well, very well. Haven't really done that much this season. Hopefully we see that down the stretch of these final 38.
Vern, we know what everybody else has. Seattle's in Philadelphia. Boston's at home against the Orioles. The Yankees are on the road to Tampa Bay. Obviously, the Royals are here against Texas. But what do you have coming up at 5:30 tonight?
Little on-deck show action live from Kauffman Stadium with a pair of tickets to see Mike Trout and the Angels come to Kauffman Stadium in a few weeks. You can have a chance to win those tonight and tomorrow night and Wednesday night, as all three games are 6:40 first pitches leading into Thursday's afternoon tilt. But 1 hour before first pitch, your chance to win Royals tickets every game day on 96.5 The Fan.
There you go, Vern. Thursday, 82 degrees, humidity out of here. You might need a jacket instead of sweating.
Hallelujah.
Thank God. This past weekend, man, God love. Saturday, we were out there. It was brutal. I can't imagine. Tip of the cap to anybody who went to that game yesterday and sat in the 105-degree heat, man. Oh, my God.
Especially the parents.
Yeah.
And I saw a lot of kids out there, and I got to imagine that 7th, 8th, 9th inning and the drive home with those tired, hot kids was brutal.
Hey, I got a car of 4 of them that fell asleep after the Ty Myers concert, so I was good.
There we go. Vern,
and they love.
Go ahead.
Do your daughter? A lot of young girls love that Ty Myers. I don't know if the Fescoe girls fall into that camp.
One, and let me tell you, every Johnson County high school kid was at that game on Saturday night. I'm
Man,
not
they
kidding.
sure were.
They knew everybody in that stadium. Everybody knew everybody in that stadium.
I had no idea who that young
I
man
don't either.
was, but kudos to the Royals because that's how you bring the kids to the yard. That worked out well.
I still don't know who he is, but but the kids did, and it worked, man.
Yes, it did. Big crowd.
All right, Vern, stay hydrated, stay cool tonight as you dog this one out, and we'll be ready to go for Texas for 4.
Sounds good, man. Appreciate it.
You got it. Josh Vernier there, our Royals insider. You heard it. 1 hour before first pitch, you have a chance to go see Mike Trout and those Angels for another sweep for the Kansas City Royals. But tonight, 6:40, Texas Rangers here on 96.5 The Fan. Coming up on the other side, who you rooting for, rookie-wise?
Who you rooting for?
That's not a Chief. Who are you rooting for? 913-586-7965. We get to your responses, plus Max got a really good one that I'm kind of interested in why. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Fescoe and Dusty. Subscribe and watch the show on YouTube by going to our channel at The Fan 965, Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, here we go. It's the middle of August. School is back in session, and fall is on the mind, right? You're thinking to yourself, all right, we're getting into fall, but fall also means expenses, those back-to-school expenses. Maybe you have wedding expenses coming up, or maybe you're paying off some, credit card debt, or maybe some home repairs. My friends at Golden Oak Lending can help you get out of that financial hamster wheel you find yourself in right now. You got to take their free mortgage checkup. It is risk-free. There's no paperwork or credit card required. It's just a simple phone conversation. We talk to the folks over at Golden Oak Lending probably twice a year just to find out where we are, find out if there's something better than we're currently in. And if they have a rate that's better than what you're currently in, they're going to let you know about it. And if they don't have a rate that is better than what you're currently in, they'll let you know about that as well. And they'll never put you in a mortgage that isn't better than what you currently have. And with Golden Oak Lending, the average cash out customer saves $1,104 per month, and you can go 2 months without having to make a mortgage payment. You can visit them at goldenoaklending.com, but more importantly, have that conversation about that free mortgage checkup. Risk-free, no paperwork, no credit card required. It's just a simple conversation where you tell Golden Oak Lending what you want to accomplish. 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD, and let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
It's the summer sales event at Robside Ford. Your chance to upgrade without the stress. Robside joins me now. Rob, what's the offer?
0% financing, $0 down, and 0 payments for 90 days on nearly the entire Ford lineup.
That's a serious summer deal.
Sure is. And unlike your brisket last weekend, these deals aren't dry.
Okay, that's fair. These savings are definitely juicy.
And we're backing it up with 2 years of complimentary maintenance, a non-commissioned sales team, and top trade-in values.
No pressure. No gimmicks at Robside Ford. The way car buying should be.
We're Kansas City's top-rated Ford dealer. 4.8 stars, nearly 3,000 Google reviews, and a better experience from start to finish.
So skip the smoke and the dry meat. This summer, start at Robside Ford.
135th and State Line or robsight.com. 0% financing, $0 down, 0 payments for 90 days, and 2 years of complimentary maintenance.
Robside Ford. Buy right. Drive happy. And next time, maybe stick to potato salad.
O'Reilly.
Did you know 1 in 4 car batteries is weak and needs to be replaced? O'Reilly Auto Parts will test your battery for free in or out of your vehicle. We can help you find the best battery for your vehicle and budget. O'Reilly Auto Parts has batteries starting at just $89.99. Get your battery tested for free today at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Heartland Men's Health, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600. That's 844-447-6600. Or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. We have 3 offices, Overland Park, Independence, and North Kansas City.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Transform your home with the power of KC. Powell Exteriors KC. Powell Exteriors KC will create the perfect custom deck or patio cover to keep you cool, comfortable, and loving life outside. Get your free estimate now, and you could be enjoying your new deck or patio in a matter of weeks. Siding, windows, roofing, they do it all. This time of year, it's all about decks, cover, and shade. Go to PowellExteriorsKC.com to schedule your free estimate today. It's the power of KC. Powell Exteriors KC, Kansas City's exterior experts.
Guys, you know that Low T Center has been changing men's lives through hormone care for over a decade. But did you know that they can help women balance their hormones too? If a partner is experiencing fatigue, moodiness, or just feeling off, she might benefit from hormone therapy at Low T Center. Help her get back to her best self. And if you still haven't taken the T test, what are you waiting for? Get started on TRT today. Most major insurance accepted. Don't wait. Visit FixMyLowT.com. That's FixMyLowT.com.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Paid for client betrayal and endorsement. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
Give me one good reason why I should call DM Law.
How about 3 great reasons? 1, it's easy. 2, it's fast. 3, the results.
Mike's got this. 816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side 70 eastbound still gets heavy around 110th Street, getting into a construction zone with the left lane blocked. Heading 435 eastbound, things are recovering, but still pretty heavy from 69 Highway over towards Metcalf with an earlier problem that has cleared. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Diving right back into it here on a Monday, 8:48 is what it says on our clock. But it is. Did you see Sean McDermott's comments about last night's game?
How it was unacceptable that they lost 38-0 in a preseason game.
You didn't play your starters.
I mean, why is he even commenting on that? I had a tweet over the weekend that said something to the extent of the people who complain about the preseason games, the media, are the same ones breaking down 5 things I learned from the preseason game. You didn't learn squat from these games. Look at some of these backups. Nah, don't care.
I think you'll learn stuff from preseason game. I just don't think you'll know until the regular season.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, that's a great point. I don't know what we're watching right now, but we may see something in the regular season where that guy played at one point. Yeah.
In 4 weeks, we'll go, oh, yeah, I guess he was pretty good. Or, oh, yeah, he was really bad.
Yeah. These 5 things I learned in the preseason game about the Dolphins on Saturday night. Oh, you were the guy watching that game. Thanks.
Nice.
Do you guys have a rookie that maybe doesn't play for the Chiefs or definitely does not play for the Chiefs that you're going to have your eye on all
Max
year?
wanted to talk about this guy since last Wednesday. So go ahead, Mac. You can lead the way for us.
Let me tell you about this guy. Travion Henderson. I'm sold on this guy. He's got juice. You like Jahmyr Gibbs? This is Jahmyr Gibbs light. I mean, this is what he is. He's got burst, acceleration. He's their
in
lead
New
back.
England?
His first touch, New England running back. His first touch.
You got them winning
2
the
weeks
division,
ago.
don't you?
I don't.
You're
I
close,
don't.
though.
I am
Be
close.
honest,
I'm
you're
hot on
close.
them.
Yeah, you
I'm hot
are.
on them. This is a 10 or 11 win team. I think they're gonna have a great defense. And his first touch 2 weeks ago in preseason was an 80-yard kickoff return for a touchdown. His next touch was an 8-yard run. His next touch was a 7-yard run breaking tackles. He had a touchdown run. And like every time he touches the ball, you're just like, okay, I know I can't take a lot from preseason, but there's just too much to doubt this guy. I got him yesterday in my dynasty draft. Bob, I'm excited, baby. Let's go.
Dynasty draft's a good place to get a guy like that, though.
For sure.
You got
Young
him for
guy.
a couple of years and whatnot.
Exactly. And I already have Drake May in my dynasty league, so I'm like, okay, if those work out.
Yeah, but what if they have a bye week at the same time?
I'll have to think about that. That's fine. Just suck that week. It's okay. Just lose that week. It's all right.
You compared him to Jahmyr Gibbs.
Jahmyr Gibbs would be my
so
comp.
Will we see the same? So Fantasy Guy, 9 o'clock on Sundays here on 96.5 The Fan with Mac Morey.
Thank you.
Do you think that they'll do a little bit of the Detroit-style running game with Ramondre?
With the cheese on top.
Because Ramondre is a little injured, a little beat up. But
is.
he's still clearly their RB1.
He is. They paid him this offseason.
Henderson will be the backup or the second guy, and you'll see those numbers because you know what's going to happen. Your boy is going to go for like basically most of the drive, have like 4 or 5 rushes for like 35, 40 yards, get down to the 5. Ramondre Stevenson gets the ball, touchdown.
That is a fair
hang on a second there. You said something that we need to back up on. It's very important. If we're ranking running backs by pizza styles, so that would be like whoever the running back is in New York would be number 1 because New York style pizza is the best.
For sure.
The Detroit running back would probably be number 2 because I do find Detroit style to be the best.
Providence Pizza in Grandview, baby.
That's a good one.
Very good. So
Fire.
good.
They're really good.
Oh, yeah.
But is that like a national style of pizza?
Oh, and then nobody wants the Chicago running back.
Well, that's the thing. The Chicago one, man, like that's just like a fat guy.
DeAndre Swift, I believe.
Yep, DeAndre Swift.
What other we have? Like what other kind of styles of pizza am I forgetting? You have New York style. You have Detroit style. You have Chicago style.
Does Boston have their own pizza? or
Not
no?
really.
No?
Yeah. Not like that. Like you don't hear about Boston. So just those 3, really. I guess.
Yeah, that's it. But yeah, Trayvon Henderson's mine. Real big explosion.
There you go.
Excited about him.
Bobby.
Don't
Real
make
big
that- that's-
explosion.
After the real big explosion, I just don't know that I can go on.
I've been pounded
I
this
mean,
week.
my God.
I've been pounded this week.
Mine is Abdul Carter of the
Nice.
Giants. They got a really good defensive line. He may be the best rusher on that defensive line right now. So I'm excited to see. Again, I'm tempering everything because it is
You're trying.
preseason, and we don't know how many, as Ben Maller called them the other day, how many future DoorDash drivers we have on the offensive line that the Giants have been going against, and how many future bouncers are on those offensive lines. But so far, so good. I'm excited about Abdul Carter. I thought he was the best pass rusher coming out of the draft, and I'm stoked to watch that guy play.
I know
this
that
year.
I'm hard. Mm-hmm. You want a good laugh?
Yeah.
Top text. They don't have a team, but St. Louis style pizza would be the worst running back in the league.
Thank you. Yes, I know. There's no question. Yes. BBL stinky.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to take the low-hanging fruit, man. I'm excited to see Ashton Genty.
Yeah.
In the Applebee's commercials or on the field?
Yeah, if you didn't see that, him and Dan Campbell are going to collab with Applebee's.
Have you seen the commercial yet?
Is it funny? Okay.
I'm a little disappointed. I think they misuse Ashton Genty.
Okay. I'll have to watch it.
But no, because last year I think a lot of people thought that maybe he wasn't looked at as good as he was at Boise State. The Raiders took him with their first pick. We know that the upside is high. We know that he's ADP. He's first round pick, man. He's like ADP. I think right now is like 10th.
Yeah, he's like
Really?
Yeah, like
wow, top 10
overall.
pick on average.
Well, because everybody goes, well, who are they going to throw to in Vegas? Well, Brock Bowers, and then who?
Yeah.
Jacoby Myers is it.
Jacoby
Yeah.
Myers is it. You're going to have Geno Smith. We know what they did in Seattle with Pete Carroll. They like to run the ball.
Yeah.
There's a lot of similarities to the Marshawn Lynch style of run that Ashton Genty is because he's not that, Jahmyr Gibbs, Bijan Robinson, fast, electric. He's just going to get the ball, hit the hole, and just go downhill. And Pete Carroll loves that style. So I'm interested to see if he can incorporate that.
He is their
Vegas
biggest weapon, I guess.
out of Brock. Yeah, I mean,
Outside of Brock,
and
yeah.
you think about how they can collab in that system because there's a good running back in the Chargers system as well. who's also a rookie
but I think
out of North Carolina.
But
so
I think his successes could lead to success for Geno, though, too.
Correct.
Like, take that kind of pressure off of Geno Smith of having nobody to throw to. And if you're running at 4 yards a clip, you don't need your quarterback to be that good. You can just, move the ball down the field at a slow pace, keep the other offense off the field, obviously. But you could do it that way in this league.
100%. Just they don't have an offensive line to do it. That's what I'm worried about. The Genty, as far as fantasy is concerned, that's why I'm a little bit like, first round, that offensive line's rough. I'm just concerned about that part of it.
I am excited to see if these Applebee's commercials evolve.
Okay.
Dan Campbell was great. So Ashton Genty's in it.
Okay.
Replacing Saquon Barkley, I guess, was in it last year, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I feel like that's right.
His probably fee went up. They probably said, we need you to jump backwards over this table. I'm out. So they got Genty, and he grabs the order sheet from Dan Campbell and runs through the Applebee's with this long order sheet. I need to see it with the audio. I needed to see him trucking people, though.
Yeah.
Right? Like servers with wings and things.
And mozzarella sticks flying. Yeah, absolutely.
You need that. Yeah, you need that in that commercial. So we don't have that yet. So I'm hoping it's an evolving of commercials, like a series over the years, like Dr. Rick.
You saw him truck someone this weekend, though, right?
Yes.
That was nice.
Yes,
Now, we had a text as well about your guy, Abdul Carter. You see him get blown up by a tight end chip block? Welcome to the league, bro.
I don't watch preseason football all that much, no.
Neither does Sean McDermott, apparently. Just devastated. Some people said Luther Burden and Cam Ward. Luther Burden looked good last night.
Luther Burden looked great.
From what I saw.
Yes. See, this is what's so hard about this preseason stuff. There's all these guys we're saying looking good. Probably none of them will look
That's
good
true.
in the regular season, right? Because you don't know what other teams are doing.
You don't.
And you don't even know what that team's doing.
I will say with the Luther Burden thing, Greg Olson probably said a little too much yet last night. He was talking about what Ben Johnson had gave us about Luther Burden. And basically, he said to us that Ben Johnson told him the Luther Burden's going to be better than both DJ Moore and Rome Odunze. So it's like, whoa, cool.
Okay.
They're probably not supposed to let us know that, but thanks.
Sure they are. That's hype. That's how you hype
think?
people.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely. That's planted on purpose. Get people excited about this guy. That's what it is.
Made me excited.
We'll get into an NFL narrative in 365 days. Plus, we'll get into the NFLPA's messy situation with the effect of Rashee Rice's situation. All of that next here on your home for the Kansas City Chiefs, 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr., and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at QC Kinetics want to get you feeling better, right? As you get older, maybe things aren't healing like you thought they would. Usually, when you're younger, right, you go to bed and wake up the next morning, I'll feel fine. But not when it comes to your knees and your back and your hips. Those may start to prevent us from doing the things we love every single day, like just walking up the stairs or doing simple yard work. And nothing is changing right now. You're looking for that fix. Well, it's time to call my friends over at QC Kinetics and schedule that free consultation with their medical pros. QC Kinetics has thousands of patients who will tell you they wish they would have done it sooner. They turn their lives around with QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that work with your body to help you restore and repair that damaged joint tissue. Natural cellular therapies with no scalpels and no pills. Just long-term relief with no dreaded recovery. So grab those x-rays and MRIs and run on over to QC Kinetics for a free, no-pressure chat and thorough evaluation to see if you're a good candidate. Grab the phone and give them a call. Appointments available on Saturday, 816-412-6299. Ask about the free consultation, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone.
Ready for your dream Las Vegas vacation? Enter BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you'll have the chance to win a customizable Las Vegas experience. It's easy to enter. Just sign up for a BetMGM account and download the app or log in with your existing account. Then place your bets on your favorite sports to earn up to 25 entries. You could win a trip to Vegas that includes an MGM Grand Stay, travel accommodations, resort credit, and your chance at an exclusive sports, entertainment, or club experience. Score the Las Vegas trip of your dreams by entering BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you could be on your way to your perfect Vegas vacation. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Kansas only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please make sure to read our full terms and conditions before participating in this promotion. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
know.
Well, I'll tell you, there's a couple of things that I love in life, saving money and having free time. And Hy-Vee is helping me do both. They're helping me save money and have more free time because at the Hy-Vee Market Grill, we've got the best dining value in town. They've got meal deals every single day from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. And for $8 or less per person, you can treat the whole family to dinner. And now with school back in full force and sports picking back up again and life getting busier, Hy-Vee's here to make it simple. Smoked chicken on Monday, pork chops on Tuesday, cheeseburger and fries on Wednesday, and chicken enchiladas on Friday. And don't forget that perfect steak dinner on Thursday, a seasoned steak, garlic mashed potatoes, and sweet corn for just $12. Whether you want to dine in or carry out, breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you're going to love the Hy-Vee Market Grill as much as I do. So save money and make your life easier only at Hy-Vee.
It's time to have the best steak of your life. Booth Creek Wagyu, KC's premier Wagyu meat market, is changing the way America eats beef. And now you can join the Wagyu revolution at 2 KC locations, 135th and Metcalf and at 95th and Knoll. Whether you're looking to wow your family at a tailgate or sear the best steaks ever on the deck, Booth Creek Wagyu experts are ready to help you pick out something unforgettable. You won't regret it. Booth Creek Wagyu, now with 2 locations. Open 7 days a week or at boothcreekwagyu.com.
The world's coming to Kansas City in 2026. Is your parking lot ready? Faded lines, potholes, unsafe sidewalks. Gann Asphalt and Concrete is your winning team. One contractor. All things parking lot. Visit GannAsphalt.com today.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This sports report is brought to you by Bet365.
This hour's sports report is brought to you by Bet365. Bet365 is officially live in the Sunflower State. Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets, win or lose. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus in partnership with Kansas Star Casino.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side, 435 eastbound, heavy approaching 69 highway, stays slow over beyond Antioch with a number of earlier stalls now off to the shoulder. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
You can listen to the Royals and Tigers Friday, August 22nd on The Fan, AM 610, with Vern's On Deck show starting at 5. KFNC FM and AM HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station.
Time back to the 9 o'clock hour here on a Monday. When it comes to 96.5 The Fan, be sure to be here tonight at 5:30. Vern's On Deck show starts. Then, tickets available if you can win the pitch clock for the Angels series when they come to town. Big 4-game series against those Texas Rangers. Sorry, John, but hopefully the Royals win 3 of 4. That's what you're going for, right? 3 of 4?
I'd like a sweep, but, but 3 of 4 is good, yeah. 3 of 4 is what you need to do.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you'd want to sweep everybody that you possibly could. Very tough to do, but you think about it, you win.
But look how hard this weekend was with a sweep, and you made no movement in the standings. You know? And that's what sucks about that, because you sweep, you have a great weekend, and you're exactly where you were on Friday morning. So that's why I say a sweep, because I don't want to give anything back at this point, right? We've got, 38 games to go. You're essentially 5 games back of that final spot with the tiebreaker with the Yankees. Mm-hmm. So that makes your magic number like 33, right? Any combination of Yankee wins plus Royals losses that equal 33, that's how they figure the magic number out, and that puts you at your elimination number. So they're in a race still, like a sprint to the finish. And that's why, for me, I think now for these final 38 games, man, it is a full-on sprint. You have to play to win every inning. You have to play to win every pitch. You have to play to win every moment. And so I think my biggest fear, and I use that term loosely, but the concern, worry, whatever, however you want to say it, is that they win a couple and then they lose that one, they give that game back, and then everybody else wins, and now instead of 4, it's 5. You know, like that's the point of me where I'm like very apprehensive. Like I say sweep because I don't want to give anything back because I know how hard this team has worked to have zero change in the standings from a week ago, right?
Yep. And Yankees will play the Rays on the road. Boston will home the Orioles, and then Seattle plays Philadelphia. So teams ahead of you, teams that need to lose. Cleveland plays in Arizona. So we'll have to wake up in the morning and see the result of that game.
Yeah, what do we make of Arizona right now? Are they a good team still or not?
I mean, they have a lot of talent, but they moved guys at the deadline.
I know.
And their manager's probably on the way out.
That's a shame because he really got some of his players' backs this year in a big
time
way.
After those fans made fun of that guy's mom passing away, and then he kicked that guy out of the stands. So I don't know. Arizona's kind of up and down, similar to kind of like the Royals. Seems, up and down. But 2 out of 3 against Washington, 3 out of 3 against Chicago. So you won 5 of 6 games. Stay hot and stay against Texas. Speaking of something that's hot and involves Texas, the Rashee Rice situation is kind of messy when it comes to the NFLPA. Because we found out over the weekend that we were told that it was originally going to be 10 games. That's why Rashee Rice is moving to this new system to where he can get a judge to kind of see what they need to do. Same lady that gave Deshaun Watson 6, and then the NFL said, absolutely not. It's going to be 10.
Right. Deshaun Watson is 1,000 times worse than Rashee Rice, too.
Yeah. And I think that when you look at this and you think of the situation that's going on, I don't know what to think anymore. And it's kind of like the stadium situation. Like, I guess I'll just wake up when it happens and then react to what the location is, or I'll wake up to the suspension, or we'll leave the studio one day and 11:30 will hit and you'll see the graphic of Rashee Rice and it'll be like NFL and blah, blah, blah is going to give him a 8-game suspension.
Right.
And I think that's what it'll be now. I originally have stood pat on that. I think it's going to be 6, but I think it will be 8. I think they will challenge that, and I think it will get down to 6, but I think he's going to miss at least 6 games.
Well, and I think it's also, too, one of those points where everybody just wants the answer resolved right now, but the organization is not willing to give in to the NFL and say, yeah, we're going to accept a 10-game suspension. No, we're not going to accept a 10-game suspension. We're going to go to this judge that we have employed, and we're going to hear, and we're going to talk about this, and she's going to look at all the evidence, and she's going to look at all the good things that Rashee Rice has done since that incident, and maybe she's going to come up with a more lenient suspension. Now, I don't know why they want to come down so hard on Rashee Rice and seemingly send a message. Is this the NFL trying to tell the rest of the fans out there that they're not in bed with the Chiefs? Like, they have an opportunity to show everybody they're not in bed with the Chiefs. So instead of a slap on the wrist for Rashee Rice, they're talking about a 10 to 12 potentially game suspension for this guy. I mean, is that what it is? Because if that's what it is, that's crap too. And I don't think that Rashee Rice should be the first guy who gets an egregious suspension when the NFL, for all intents and purposes, has not rolled out egregious suspensions in the past. I think this is an opportunity to maybe reevaluate where you want to go with your punishment, but you can't do it right now. You've got to wait to the next collective bargaining agreement with the Players Association and establish real punishments, and we're going to follow these rules so we're not just grasping at straws when we dole out punishments. Like when you get sentenced in a court of law, a lot of stuff, most stuff, the majority of stuff is based on past precedent, and a lot of the stuff already has sentencing involved. Like you always hear when somebody's found guilty, well, we'll sentence at a later date, but it's traditionally 10 to 20 years of jail time and 6 months of probation or whatever the case may be. They kind of have an idea of what it is. This is just a freaking guessing game. It's the shell game right now with the NFL and their disciplinary tactics.
Well, and yeah, it doesn't help the NFLPA is not there to kind of be that security blanket, that safety blanket that players need representation for. That's the reason they're there, to help those guys out. And now in between a rock and a hard place, so the Chiefs are like, wait, so we're just supposed to step up, I guess? I don't really know even how this works. It's all so murky, man. It sucks that, we're three guys who follow this as close as any of our listeners, and some of our listeners follow closer than us, and it's like we don't know what's going on. It's just ridiculous.
Well,
the
it's
NFL,
not just us. Let me jump in for just 1 second. It's people in the organization, too. Like, everybody's perplexed on this one.
No matter what happens,
We're
10
just
games,
supposed to
5
keep talking
games,
about it.
Knicks and 6, they need to figure this out from a clarity standpoint. I don't care about what happens. I care about what happens with Rashee Rice, but in the future, we've got to have a precedent on this. We've got to have some sort of systematic reset on this whole process. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, like it's so hard to have precedents set. But when things happen, then you can start setting those precedents. Like, I don't think anybody thought Plaxico Burress would go into a bar with a gun strapped to his leg and shoot himself. Like, that wasn't on the bingo card.
And then pay a doctor under the table $10,000 cash.
Right, like,
and your practice is gone.
Yeah. Like, all of that, like, that's not on the bingo card. I get a lot of this stuff isn't out there what people do. But you have to sort of have a pattern and a plan and something that you can fall back on to say, okay, we've traditionally done this with these suspensions, so you have a working framework. You just can't sit there and say, well, I think this is worthy of a 10-game suspension. Why?
I'll also bring up the reason why we always talk about this, because the text line is also as lost as everybody else.
Yeah.
Here's 3 different texts on the same conversation we just had. I don't see how it could be 10 games after what they gave Addison from the 913. He was street racing in the middle of the day and could have killed people. Then it goes to the next one. The NFL needs to get a sentencing guidelines and back and pick a future date in which that goes live so that it's not about making an example of a player or favoring an organization. So
3 valid thoughts.
Say that third one again, please.
Yeah, let me get back up to there. The NFL needs to set sentencing guidelines and pick a future date in which that goes live, so it's not about making an example of a player or favoring an organization.
Yeah, and I think that has to come with the new collective bargaining agreement. Whenever that expires for the NFL, you need to work on punishments. You need to work on a standardized plan across the board, because that second text about he did it in broad daylight and could have injured people, so could every person that drives around drunk, no matter what time of day it is. If you're driving around drunk, you're just as bad as Rashee Rice.
I don't know about that. That would be the good question. The law would say no.
The law would say you're more...
The law would say what Rice did is worse than what Jordan Addison did. The law would say that.
The
Again,
law-
I'm not saying that's correct.
I'm saying from a personal standpoint, you've seen drunks on the road.
Oh, dude. Yeah,
I
of
mean,
course.
how many people that they can endanger?
Despicable.
Right.
Selfish.
What the law, what the NFL does is they say Jordan Addison could have but didn't hurt anybody, including himself, whereas Rashee Rice could have and did hurt other people, and it's on videotape.
Yeah.
So it's like everyone can see it, and so I think that's the big difference. Speaking of a big difference, MSNBC is changing their name.
That's right.
It is now going to be My Source News Opinion World.
Yeah,
It's MS Now.
MS Now. Okay.
Because they broke off from NBC, so they got rid of the NBC. So now it's MS Now.
MS Now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Either way. We get
It's
into
today.
another word on the other side. Plus, we play some cuts from Josh Verner, who had some insight on the Royals, Caglione, and one Michael Waka. As Vern might need to keep some distance from Michael Waka. Got a man crush there.
No doubt.
Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. I know that I'm hard.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty
What the hell's wrong with your station?
on Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, fall time is here. The kiddos are back to school. And if you're like me, you're probably already thinking about vacation time, right? Maybe you got a fall break coming up. Maybe you have a winter break coming up or a spring break coming up. Or maybe you're just flying and you need to park. You're going to have to park at Park and Go because they are outstanding. They are the best when it comes to airport parking. Number one, every spot is covered, so you never have to worry about your car being out in the elements. And number two, you make your reservation easy at bookparkandgo.com or with their easy-to-use app. That way, it's taken care of. And you're going to prepay as well. You're going to save money when you prepay. And when you get there, you don't have to worry about getting that credit card out. You just scan your reservation, and they will direct you to the spot they have reserved for you that is covered. And by the time you get to that spot, the van will meet you and take you right to the airport terminal. And you're there in no time at all. And when you get back, grab your bags, walk outside, jump on the bus that's waiting for you, and it's right back to your car. So join their frequent parker program like we did and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
It's time to build that dream deck over at All Weather Decks. Schedule a free estimate today at 206-1974 or online at allweatherdecks.net. All Weather Decks, the right deck at the right price.
Well, I'll tell you what, football season is officially here, and you can have a ton of fun this football season long on the Underdog app. And playing on Underdog is easy. Just choose whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, receiving yards, interceptions, or more. And now you can play in the state of Missouri. Like right now, you can play in the state of Missouri on the Underdog app. And it's the best place to select entries and win money all season long. Once you get your entries right, you could win up to 1,000 times your cash, and you can play with as little as $1. I love combining entries from multiple sports into one selection. You can do it for multiple games, multiple teams. It doesn't matter. Underdog has so many different options that you need to check out. So download the app today. Sign up with promo code BOB to score $50 in bonus funds when you play your first $5 with promo code BOB. Millions of fans have already won billions making plays on Underdog. Will you be next? Underdog. Make plays, win money. Must be 18 and over and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Oh, hey. Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. You see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done, fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size, fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
I'm Kristen Press. And I'm Tobin Heath. We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, change makers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Expect a high of 96 today with a possibility of rain and thunderstorms.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios.
Interesting thing here from one Quentin Tarantino. Didn't have that on your bingo card, did you? He listed his 3 favorite movies that he's ever made. Number 1, Kill Bill is the movie I was born to make. Number 2, Inglourious Bastards is my masterpiece. Number 3, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is my fave. How many of those have you seen?
Only Kill Bill.
I've seen 2 of the 3. I didn't see the Hollywood one.
I need to see Hollywood. I need to see that.
He really loves Margot Robbie's feet in that movie.
I'm surprised, Pulp Fiction didn't make it, right? That would have been my initial reaction. And then you're like, yeah, well, he's a movie dork, basically. And I'm like, yeah. I hate when people take something that everybody likes and does, they play the contrarian almost to that kind of stuff. Like you see that with songs and art and music and all that kind of stuff all the time. I really didn't like that. Like everybody loves Pulp Fiction and is considered one of the greatest movies of all time. And he's like,
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever.
Have you seen Pulp Fiction?
Yes.
Okay.
Seen that one. Yeah, I don't know why I haven't seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, because I remember when that came out. I got to see
I don't know why you haven't seen Inglourious Basterds.
Well, yeah, there's more reason for that one.
Okay. I mean, it's, to me, his greatest movie he's ever done.
No, for sure. It's not about how good the movie is, it's just about when it came out.
I was going to say, you're 27 years old.
Yeah.
How old's Inglourious Basterds? 20 years old?
Which isn't necessarily a great excuse. It just makes a little bit more sense to why I hadn't seen it, whereas Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I don't really have a good excuse.
When was that out?
last 5 years, right?
2021.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's really recent.
Yeah, well, look, I'm not a huge movie guy either, so I don't, I mean, you say you haven't seen them. I can't be that guy. You haven't seen that movie because 90% of these things I've not seen, right?
I will say when you watch
watch
eventually Inglourious Basterds, after the first 10 minutes of the opening scene, you'll be like, nothing else matters. You won't even look at your phone.
You'd be locked in.
100%.
I'm excited. I'll watch it.
The dialogue between the farmer and I always forget his name.
It's on Hulu.
Yeah, you should definitely watch it.
Or is ESPN Plus now? Doesn't ESPN Plus have all the streaming?
Watching Glorious Bastards on ESPN Plus.
Disney Plus and Glorious Bastards.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It is
came out in 09.
09?
What was 11.
Inglourious Bastards.
Yeah.
Did you like La La Land?
Is that the Ryan
That's the
Gosling?
Yeah.
And
I don't know if I've seen that one either.
that's a musical. Won a bunch of awards.
Hated it. I thought it was a terrible movie, right? My wife and I.
Emma Stone.
Yeah, Emma
Gosling.
Stone. I got a friend of mine, Jean, loves Emma Stone. Like no matter what she does, right?
Have you seen Superbad?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. But at La La Land, not for me. I don't know.
Yeah, I have to watch that one too. Yeah, this was the musical. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
I thought I was excited about it.
Yeah.
I thought it was a big wet fart.
Damn. that sucks.
Haslanda. Yeah, one of the
Did you see it?
bits and pieces.
So
I don't remember it.
Yeah.
I just know that it was Gosling and Stone. I was like, this gotta be good. I won a bunch of awards that I saw in this.
I think
awards
it's
show.
good.
And John
if you-
Legend and J.K. Simmons.
Yeah, but
What?
I think it's good if
And
you're
J.K.
like
sings.
like you're a
He does.
pure Hollywood star or something like that, right? You know.
It's like, what do they say? Gone with the Wind's like one of the best movies of all time. I watched it. I was like, this movie sucks.
But it's also made in the 30s.
Correct.
You know?
Yeah,
I mean,
correct.
completely different from what movies are today.
Come here, honey. Stop talking back to me. Go out there and do some work.
Yeah, was that a good movie?
I don't know.
I don't know the answer to that question, honestly. Like, we watched it in 7th grade history. And I remember this Monica Glanville. She started fake crying because Miss O'Neill was crying, and she wanted to kiss Miss O'Neill's ass so she could be valedictorian of the class. And so she started crying during Gone with the Wind. And I'm like, is this really a cryable movie?
I don't know. It may be.
I mean, it's a love story,
Yeah.
obviously, but it was like it's Hollywood back
Yeah,
then.
no,
Like
I get you.
I don't know that and again, it's 7th and 8th grade. Like the characters resonated with me, like I felt for them, like you do in some movies now. I don't know. It's a fine movie. Everybody should see it type of movie.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Is it one of the great? I think it's one of the first, obviously. So everybody thought it was one of the greatest. Is it one of the greatest? I don't know.
Did you? Yeah. Did you know that our guy from the Colts, the singer, he actually sang at halftime?
You got to be kidding me.
We're at halftime in a preseason game.
So
He-
was
the
that
come up is real.
live?
Oh
or
yeah,
that was on the screen.
Oh, that was live,
He was
baby.
on midfield.
He was there.
He was on the shoe.
Okay.
Dancers around him.
Yeah, and he did all the motions like for the shoe.
Why did the Colts do that?
Because they love him.
He's viral.
Nay.
But did you hear everybody laughing? I thought
Yeah.
that was sad.
I hope they're not laughing at him. I hope they're just background noise. Maybe somebody said something like in their group circle about something that was funny earlier that day and not laughing at him.
I don't know. That's the way I took it. Like all these people are laughing at this guy out there. Like I couldn't really hear through the laughter the way that my brain was wired. I don't know why the Colts put him out there for that. Like that seems like a mockumentary more than anything, you know?
Because I have a theory.
Yeah.
I think I know who's going to bang the drum week 2 at Kansas City.
Oh.
Jason Kelsey.
Not a chance. Taylor Swift.
Not a chance. I think
That'd be
Jason Kelsey has a
amazing.
better chance than Taylor. Because you're
He
playing
has-
against the
He wouldn't
Eagles.
bang the drum against the
that's like-
Eagles.
I don't know. That'd be so cool.
Not really. I don't want to see an Eagles player
Yeah, I
bang
don't-
my
yeah,
team's
exactly.
drum
I love
against that
Jason.
team.
But yeah, no.
Not a chance.
I take it as a shot to the Eagles. Like the Eagles, like that's our guy.
And the
They
Eagles
got
are-
our guy.
That's true.
The Eagles would also be like, we beat them in the Super Bowl. We beat their ass. And now one of our most greatest players is going to bang their drum?
Yeah, we're their daddy. Yeah.
Man, not a chance.
Yeah, I could see that way too. I like the Swift. I would be.
Why can't she bang the drum?
Yeah, she can.
She'll be at
sure.
that game.
Yeah.
And nothing would be better to me to stick it to Philadelphia than to be
yeah.
like, we took your fan, where your dad is a huge fan who will be wearing a Chiefs jersey during the game in a Chiefs suite
Suck it.
with his future son-in-law, and she's banging the drum against your team. I don't know. Makes sense. But let's get back into another word since we missed some words earlier on. So hit it, Mac.
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor.
You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
Auburn is retiring Cam Newton's jersey they just announced. That should have been done like a decade ago, right?
What are we doing?
How did his number get retired after Shador Sanders?
Well, see, it's opened the door now, right?
He won a title.
You're these universities, you absolutely start retiring these guys' numbers and making a big deal out of it. Cam Newton should have been retired a long time ago.
One of the best college players ever. So much fun to watch. Trey Hendrickson's been fun to watch these past few seasons. 17 and a half sacks.
Tell that to Cincinnati.
New updates from this, man. This is just the never-ending story here. Diana Rossini tweeting out this morning.
Big dust.
Big dust. Bengals have been actively engaged in trade discussions. According to teams that have reached out, Cincinnati isn't only seeking capital in return, they're also targeting defensive players. And then she tweeted this morning.
Targeting defensive players while getting
they want a
getting
young defensive player in return,
And
a 2026 first-round pick.
Mm.
You know what I want? $1 million and a supermodel. Okay,
Well,
so now
$1
that we
million
know,
doesn't get you anything anymore, Bob.
I know. I love people who say that. I'll still take it.
Get you a hell of a jump start.
Yes, it would.
Oh, I'm debt free.
Yeah.
One
exactly.
source strongly believes that the Bengals could have netted a better draft pick in a Trey Hendrickson trade had they moved him earlier in the spring. Oh, really?
Okay.
Teams also face potential salary cap obstacles when it comes to paying Hendrickson the deal he wants this late in the camp. Yeah, no dip.
Yeah. So what is it? One word on what?
Dip.
The Trey Hendrickson situation.
No.
Sherlock.
I haven't heard that in a long time.
Yeah, no
that
dip.
took me back.
Yeah,
man.
no,
Like
I
that?
used to say that all the time
Really?
too.
We used
to be like,
yeah,
"No dip."
no dip, Sherlock,
Up
because you
yours,
can't
Kyle.
say
Well, yeah.
you can't say poop on the air. So you got to
Hell, I can't.
head hurt. That's 2 words I know, but that's where I am with
Okay.
this. Like my head hurts on this one.
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
You're not getting anything to trade a 31-year-old defensive lineman who the other team's going to have to sign to a ridiculous contract.
Confused. But it's also just Cincinnati.
Cincinnati,
I mean,
yeah.
just
That's
par
the
for
word.
the course, man. Like, you want a first round, you want to develop somebody that's a wild card where you've already developed somebody that you got from New Orleans, and now he's a part of your team.
And he's from there and wants to be there.
Yeah, it's like
I stated that.
Gosh.
Just pay me.
Like, there's not a lot of people who want to be in Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yes, exactly.
Just, I don't get it, dude. I mean, I understand money in Cincinnati is always cheap, but like, you weren't cheap on the offensive side, so how does that make you feel about saying that you're still cheap?
Yep.
It'd be like if I came into the show and like you and Bob had new microphones and new computer screens. I'd be like, well, I want one. Like, well, we're not paying the defensive side. We're
Sorry,
going to stick
man.
with our offense, right? I would take offense to that.
Yeah, you'd
So
be like,
it's-
what the hell, man?
Yeah,
I'd
no,
help this
it's-
team win. I'm part of it. Yeah,
Hey,
100%.
you know what? Stay there, Cincinnati. Stay distracted. Stay lost. Ruin your time with your generational quarterback
Yeah.
and generational wide receiver.
Exactly
Ruin
right.
it all.
Ruin
Do
it all. Yeah.
And then get mad at the Chiefs for being
That's right.
absolutely nothing to do with
Just
it.
don't understand why the Chiefs keep beating us. We were 8-9 for like the 8th consecutive season.
Imagine if the Chiefs traded Chris Jones and kept Tyreek Hill. That's not exactly what this is.
It's kind of, though, yeah.
Cincinnati literally said they're going to play their starters because they get off to a slow start. And their best starter on the defensive side where they struggle the most is nowhere to be found.
Nope.
Makes a lot of sense.
One word on Trey Hendrickson as a Chief.
No.
Okay.
Horny.
All right. Yeah, exactly,
yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I would love it. I think it'd be great. He loves Bob. He gave him his own deodorant.
True.
Out of his bag.
Like in theory, yes, but what you're going to have to
realistically,
pay. Yeah, it's two different questions. It could be both. Like, I'd like to have him here.
You wouldn't have Trent McDuffie. You had Trey Hendrickson.
No, I wouldn't cost that much.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not. But I'm not giving up anything for Trey. If he's on the street as a free agent, I'll sign you to a 1-year deal for the league minimum.
Oh, I'd give up the 32nd overall pick.
I am sure as hell not giving up picks for a 31-year-old and then having to sign him. The signing him to the contract is why I would not be interested in that at all. That's the residual effect. You're not just trading for him for 1 year and giving up a top talent and a first-round pick. You're going to have to pay him for 3 or 4 years. Chiefs don't get into bad contracts. I'm not about to start with Trey Hendrickson.
It sounds like a Cincinnati problem.
Exactly.
It really does. I mean, like, that's on you guys, man.
Here's FAU and Sky Moore. We'll take him.
We'll throw in Luke Hochaver.
If you didn't see it, Sky Moore took a punt return to the house
That's right,
with
he
4
did.
minutes left in the game.
Exactly.
I don't know what's more outlier of a situation. The fact he took a punt return back in the game or the fact there was 4 minutes left in a
He's
week 2 preseason game.
And our second-round picks in.
That they were still playing.
He listens to Bob. Show out, Sky. Show the world
That's
what you
right.
can do.
Hey, this guy returned a kick.
He's got value.
He dropped 2 wide-open passes.
He's like,
Hey, we're not talking about that, dumbass, okay? We're trying to celebrate this guy.
Yeah, no dip, Mac. He dropped 2 passes.
Exactly.
Yeah, what are you doing? We're not talking about that.
Sorry.
It's like giving a speech to the boss. You're like, yeah, we really like this, but this time Slott's really not that great. Man, shut up, dude.
Exactly.
We're trying to incorporate some new
Stop
stuff.
talking, Mac. You're an idiot. You don't know what We're you're trying to talking get
about.
this guy traded. He had a punt return
He's got tree trunk
for
legs.
a touchdown.
He could play. He could move. He's
And
like a
with
running
the new
back but
kickoff
receiver.
rules, they got to have returners. Sky Moore is valuable.
Oh, yeah. What was it a couple years ago, Dusty? Built like a running back, but like a wide receiver.
Tree trunk legs, can move, has good hands, runs like a running back, but plays wide receiver. This guy could be it.
Like, damn, we got the future. Speaking of trading.
So every time you get excited about a guy, think about your excitement for Sky Moore some 2 years ago.
Literally. No, I 100%.
Put that into perspective.
I was
right?
number
And now
one
that-
Sky Moore supporter.
And now the text line says, did he really drop 2 wide open passes?
See, because nobody was paying attention. That's fair. Did he?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
He did.
It was disgusting.
But he returned that one for a touchdown.
Yes,
Focus on the positive, Mac.
In a crucial time of the game. 4 minutes left, fourth quarter. You need that.
What was the score at that point?
33-10.
Yeah, I don't know.
Chiefs are screwed, man. They're 0-2 in preseason.
Who was playing quarterback at that point?
Not Drew Lock.
No, I mean for the Chiefs.
That one guy that you always make
Oladukin?
Yeah.
No Zappy. We're already past Zappy
Probably
time.
Zappy, I don't know.
Oladukin was probably thrown behind Sky Moore.
Yeah, that's what it was. It wasn't catchable.
Somebody says, I guarantee you Dave Tube was thinking to himself, nope, you can't fool me this time, bro.
Yeah.
Exactly. Not again.
You think Tube was on that flight back that landed at 6 a.m. Saturday morning screaming about Sky Moore making the team this year?
No, I don't think so. People want this girl off the team at ESPN. This is Monica McNutt this weekend.
Who?
Well, it's a blast for us to have you here. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, so the jersey. Let's get into it because obviously this ties to one Shador Sanders who balled out in his first preseason game. I'm sorry, I apologize. Barry Sanders.
It's Drewski on First Take wearing a Lions Barry Sanders jersey, and then the host of that show, Monica McNutt, saying Shador.
They're trying to make ESPN now the one-stop shop for everything sports. Hire people that understand sports. Like, that's a bad look, no matter how you look at it. That's not a random player from somebody's college. We're talking about one of the greatest running backs of all time. Honolulu blue jersey, says Sanders on it, number 20. You got to do better, Monica. You really do. Like, that is a bad look for her and for ESPN.
Bob's there with me because there's not very many jerseys in the NFL that are just obvious.
Yeah,
right.
iconic.
Yes.
Jerry Rice 80, you know who that is, right? Joe Montana 16, you got it. Denver 7, that's Elway.
15 Kansas City now.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
You look at blue and gray 20 Sanders, like, oh, Barry Sanders. So that Shador jersey you're wearing over there.
Do you think she ever heard of who Barry Sanders was? Honest to God, do you think she even knew who Barry Sanders was?
I don't know.
When he said the name Barry Sanders, did she have an idea?
God, I hope so.
That's just,
I don't know.
That's just bad.
Really bad.
I mean, some people say unqualified, dumb, stupid. It's
unacceptable. It really is. It's unacceptable. You're now owned by the NFL.
Shador Sanders, number's 2.
And he plays for Cleveland that wears a brown jersey. This was a Honolulu Blue 20.
Yep.
Somebody says I was shoving my face with Whataburger when Sky Moore was on the field.
Oh, that time of night.
It was 11:30 on a Friday, man.
Whataburger was ranked as the #1 place to eat for the munchies or late night meals.
What are the munchies?
So what time was Sky Moore scoring that touchdown? So
It
that
had to
be
be like 11:30.
It had to have been.
I mean, that game started at 9. That was like 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, you're talking between 11:30 and midnight.
Munchie City.
Yeah.
That's Munchie City for
That
sure.
slaps at 11:30.
Did you DoorDash that Whataburger,
I
or
hope
did
so.
you go get it and wait in line? I need more details. What did you get from the
what'd you
Whataburger?
get?
And it's also, let me let you in on a little secret. It was after 11. You could have gone breakfast. You could have gone the taquitos. You could have gone the honey
Damn.
chicken biscuit.
Wow, that is a good secret, Bob.
Ah, that's fat.
Look how excited he was.
After 11, honey chicken biscuit.
I didn't know you could get breakfast after 11. McDonald's used to be 3 o'clock in the morning.
Smash. Yeah, 11 p.m. to 11 a.m. is Whataburger breakfast hours.
Oh, I'm so in on that. You should
And
not
I'll
have
tell
told
you,
me that.
their breakfast taquitos are fantastic.
They're gas.
You guys want to give the text line a day?
Please.
Yeah,
Or a week?
Always.
Always, yeah.
If he was wearing a Jerry Rice jersey, she probably would have said, so what do you think about the Rasheed Rice suspension?
Yes. You're off the football season starts.
Yeah, you can stay out as long as Trey Henderson stays out. Hold in, Texter.
Is Trey Hendrickson like quiet quitting like the millennials or the Generation Z or whatever this is now that's doing the quiet quitting?
Quiet quitting.
I've heard now they're also taking quiet vacations where they're just showing up to work and they're on vacation.
I love it.
And if there's a meeting, they put a fake backdrop behind while they're sitting there drinking. I love it.
Millennials created quiet quitting. Boomers created the Irish goodbye.
Yeah, the Irish. See ya.
Hell, that happened to Dave.
No, did they?
I
think
don't
that's
know.
a boomer thing?
I don't know, but I
don't
love
know.
the Irish goodbye.
You have to do the Irish
I
goodbye.
love it. Then
God,
you're
I
always
wish my
like,
wife would understand the Irish goodbye. And she's Irish, too.
Oh, Hannah's a pro at the Irish goodbye, more so than I. Not Irish, but English. England Super Bowl? One ambassador says that he'd love to have the Super Bowl in Britain.
Would you say ambassador?
Yeah, yes.
Hey,
One word.
if the Royals can move to Kansas, anything is possible. But this one is not for me. Stupid.
Future.
I know it is, but I don't want to.
It's happening.
Yeah.
Like it's going to happen. There will be a Super Bowl, and before we are dead,
What do you think? We'll see a Super Bowl or a team in London first?
team, which
Oh,
then
really?
invites the Super Bowl.
Oh, okay. See, I would have said
that's-
Super Bowl, and then the team starts the
Yeah,
following
it could go
year,
either way,
you
too,
know?
right? Because the Super Bowl kills it there. Then that's like, okay, well, we need a team here. We've got the fans. We've got the draw. So it could go either way. Yeah. But you're right. It's probably happening. So you say before our life. So in the next 50 years, 40 years.
Phew, I hope I've got 40. That'd put me at 78.
That's
average.
young.
Yeah, I 100% think that we will see a Super Bowl in either Germany or we will see it in England or we will see it in like Mexico City.
I used to be anti-Europe games for the regular season. Then I've acquiesced to that. I enjoy those games. Now they're doing it in a way that's more equitable than just one team and all that kind of stuff. I'm not there yet for the Super Bowl. I'm just not.
No.
Because there are too many American cities that have NFL teams that still haven't had the Super Bowl. I know weather and all that nonsense that people want to put in there. Have you been to England in January? Not exactly the best, right? You're not going to get great weather.
I would also say that if you want to have the Super Bowl in London, I want the English Premier League championship game in
Hell yeah.
United
But
States.
see, they would never do something like
Well,
that.
that's called a negotiation.
Yeah, right. And you got enough NFL people now that are affiliated with the EPL. Like, I don't want your EPL game that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I don't want
You're
Tottenham versus
friendly.
like Wolverhampton. I want like the championship of Liverpool versus like
Right, because that's
Man
our
United.
yeah. No, that's the Super Bowl. Yeah, don't give us a rando game. Like I know we're giving them rando games right now, but until you give us the EPL championship, then we'll consider the Super Bowl. But as at this point, yeah, no, it's an American thing. There are too many American cities that should have the Super Bowl. All of them that have an NFL team before we move it overseas. That's just my take on it.
Our Whataburger guy came back.
Okay.
Says,
Ooh, okay.
Whataburger guy here got the avocado bacon burger with an extra patty, and there wasn't a single car in line. Round of applause.
Wow, how about that?
Let's go.
Nicely done. Is that
Bacon avocado? Is that 3 patties or 2 then? Is it come 2 and then you added a 3rd?
Man, if you're 3 pattying on a Friday night at the halftime of the Chiefs preseason game, smash. What's your address?
Where you at, man?
I need a cigarette after that meal, man. Exhausted.
And the 785 can take the day. EPL Stinky.
BDL Stinky. I watched EPL the Saturday and Sunday. The season started. I was right there watching it on Saturday morning.
Sunday kicked off great. It's Liverpool versus Man United.
There we go.
It's a great game.
2 soccer guys over there. One word on the Royal Series starting today against the Rangers. Got 4 starting tonight, 6:40. Royals pregame show with Josh Vernier, 5:30.
Season. Go out there and sweep these guys. You go out there and get your teeth kicked in. Have a long conversation Friday.
Bob's calling for a 3rd straight sweep. He's 1 of 1 so far.
Let's
he
go.
wanted to sweep against the Nationals. He got 2 out of 3. Wanted to sweep against Chicago. Got 3 out of 3.
Under 500 team. Sweep that ass.
Yeah, sweep that ass. I will say it's hard to do one word with this.
It is.
Massive, I guess, because you put yourself in this position. If you had won and had offense earlier in the season, you'd be like, yeah, we can split with Texas and be okay. It means nothing happens. But now if nothing happens, you just still sit at 4, whereas teams above you are starting to falter, right? Boston, New York, Seattle. You're 4.5 games behind all those teams, and they're starting to dip in the standings. So you can't control what they do, but you can control what you do. Go take 3 of 4 from Texas, please. Nothing less, 3 of 4. I don't want 2 of 4.
And I'm with you on that. Nothing less than 3 of 4. But man, keep this momentum going right now.
No doubt.
You don't want to give it back. And again, that's why I said like earlier in the year, you put yourself in this position, as you mentioned, you wouldn't have to go out there and get sweeps if you didn't lose that last game to the Nationals, or you didn't lose 2 out of 3 versus the Minnesota Twins, or you didn't fall on your face out of the All-Star break against the Marlins, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We'll wrap this show up on the side and get to our brioche of the weekend. I think we know what somebody's brioche of the weekend was. It was 2 patties, avocado, and bacon.
No
Here on
doubt.
96.5 The Fan. You're on for Kansas City Sports.
What's up, Kansas City? This is Jonathan India here, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, we are at that time of year where you're starting to look at your front lawn and you're thinking to yourself, all right, it's time to reseed for fall. And that's what I'm here to tell you about, because my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control are ready for you. We're going to have our lawn done at the end of this month or beginning of next month, because that's when they start the seeding for fall at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. I was talking to Jake the other day, the guy who does our yard. I said, when are we going to start doing this? He goes, probably the end of February, or the end of August. We'll get you on the books and we'll get it ready to go. And I can't wait for the fall seeding, because this is the final time that they really have to do something big for our lawn. They already got it looking great. This is going to take it to the next step for spring. And fall is the best time to seed, because Aspen's professional seeding fills in those bare spots, strengthens the weak areas, helps reduce the weeds, and sets the stage for a lush green lawn by spring. It's one of the most important things you can do for your lawn all year long. So get in touch with my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. They're going to give you 10% off fall seeding, but for a limited time when you mention this ad. Check them out at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health. And if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At Heartland Men's Health, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600. That's 844-447-6600, or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done, fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size, fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
This is Blake Fanning with Shawnee Mission Ford, here to let you know about the Labor Day sales event going on now. Ford announced 0% for 48 months and no payments for 90 days with approved credit on most new Ford vehicles. We have been on a mission to do more, and we are proving it during our Labor Day sales event by extending your first payment to 120 days. You don't start paying until 2026, and you still get the 2-year 25,000-mile maintenance along with top trade value. Now till Labor Day. Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more. See dealer website for details.
We're where you want to be. Baseball with the Royals. If you want to be having a great time. You want to be loving the fun. You want to see all of the excitement. This is the place and we're the one. If you want to be yelling like crazy for the guys you love to see, come on out and join us. This is the place you want to be. We're where you want to be. Baseball with the Royals. We're where you want to be. Baseball with the Royals. If you want to see the best of the big leagues, you want to be loving the day. Come share the excitement of the stolen bases and double plays. This is where it happens. Come on and see. For the very best in baseball, this is the place you want to be. We're where you want to be. Baseball with the Royals.
And the abrupt end. There it is.
Hard out. See you later. Cody and Gold. This is the final segment here on a Monday show. We made it. Powered through. Next thing you know, we get in here Friday and be like, man, Monday was just,
yeah.
Right. It's always happens. I'm like, what are we doing this week? Oh, yeah, I got to fight the heat. Don't know what I'm going to do.
Playing golf today or not?
I don't think so.
Okay, you haven't gotten the call yet.
No, I have, but we were
Yeah.
supposed to play this one place, and now he wants to change it, which makes sense because all this construction that's going around, it's hard to get there on time.
Sure,
but I'm
yeah.
like, we can play later in the week. He's
Right.
like, well, I got volleyball and school starts because Lee Summit guys
When
over
does
here.
Lee Summit start this week? Wednesday. Okay, so okay.
Yesterday,
so,
all the kids at the pool were like, we get to meet the teacher tomorrow.
Were they excited?
Yo, massively excited.
How old?
One goes into second grade, one goes into third
Yeah,
grade, and then
that's
another
still,
one was going into fourth grade.
Yeah,
So they're like,
give
we
me a
get-
couple years.
You know,
School's awesome.
and then we
Yeah.
found out that two kids that are best friends are finding out the hard way that they're never in the same class together.
Oh.
Because
The
they
parents don't
talk.
want them there.
No,
Yeah.
the teachers are like, no, they just talk too much. Yeah. So
That's hilarious.
That was cool because I always remember we would go to the school and get our schedule, and then you would see your homeroom teacher, and then you would see the division start. All the kids would go over here because they were in Miss Brown's class. That was close.
Yeah.
Or they would go over here and they'd be in, Mr. Pollard's class. And it was like, okay, like, here's where we are. Easy on you trying to cut this over here. I can see you over there. And so, yeah, they start Wednesday. And soccer started. Like,
it's
like
full.
my buddy that you met the other night, big tall blonde guy. They had games at 8:30 and 10:30 on Saturday. That was right out of the
We had
chute.
12:30. I'll
That's
take an
tough.
I'll take an 8:30 game on the weekend
Oh,
any
for
day.
sure.
I remember one time hearing from a parent that complained, "I hate these 8 a.m. Saturday games." I'm like, "I think they're the best. You get them over for the weekend." And she turned to me and she goes, "I'd rather have 4 o'clock on Sunday." I go, "You're nuts." 4 o'clock on Sunday, kiss my ass.
Ew.
That's like right in the middle of football. And she's like, well, you don't understand. We have a lake house and we like to go down for the weekend and come back late on Sunday. And that's the perfect time for us. I'm like, oh, okay, so this is what it's about. It's about you making it easy on you. These are 7-year-old kids. Let them play at 8 o'clock on Saturday morning and let everybody have the rest of the weekend to do kind of their thing. How about go to the lake house after the 8 a.m. game? Because it was only down here in one of these Kansas lakes. It's like 30 minutes away. It wasn't like that
Also less
far.
hot.
Well,
Less
yeah,
hot.
that's the other thing. So 8:30 and 10, I would kill for games like that.
Yeah, that was this week though.
Yeah.
Like next week, it'll be like I think it's supposed to be like high 70s on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. This coming
supposed to be
weekend,
nice.
so-
Yeah,
Sweet.
Yeah,
So
that's
because
awesome.
we got
Got
a
a big
game.
weekend.
We got a game Saturday morning. Then we're headed down to see the Cody Johnson concert down in. I guess it's Branson. I don't know what they call that arena down there. Then we got to wake up, be out of the hotel in Branson by 7 a.m. because we got like a 10 a.m. soccer game back here on Sunday. I mean, it's just like
That's terrible for everybody but you. You're like, wake up at 7. I'll be up at 6.
Oh, the
Have
kid-
the car.
the kid- they're-
Bob will have sunglasses on in the front seat. Be like, come on.
yeah, let's go.
They're all just
Out
coming
there
down.
honking. What's everybody doing? Get in the car. We're leaving.
Next thing you know, he's actually just Bruce Willis from Pulp Fiction. He's like, Jen comes out. Where'd you get this motor? It's a chopper, baby.
Yeah.
What about the blueberry pancakes? We'll get you blueberry pancakes. Get on the chopper. Let's go.
I want my blueberry pancakes.
Who's Zed? Zed's dead, baby.
Yeah.
Brioche of the weekend. Anything big this weekend, Bernie?
And shout out to the Royals for the Ty Myers concert. Again, not my thing, but they did an unbelievable job of capturing a market that wouldn't have been out there.
Is this guy like
for their
super good
game.
looking?
He's 17. I don't.
Oh.
17.
Yeah,
Oh,
very
wow.
young. So
Yikes.
he's the perfect generational talent for the high school kids, right? Everybody who had a high school kid in Johnson County was sending their kids to that game on Saturday night, and it was insane, like incredible. I had no idea that place would be that packed with people wanting to see a concert of somebody who I didn't know. But more power to the Royals for understanding how do we get a younger demographic into the ballpark. Let's bring a musical artist that like the entire younger demographic is in love with and bring this guy here. And all the guys were there because all the girls wanted to go.
course. Yeah, that's
Right.
how it
And so
works.
that's how it works because, I'm supervising a double date and the girls are dressed up and the boys are wearing their Royals jerseys. They're there for baseball and the girls are there for the concert. It was outstanding. Well done by the Royals, man.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's cool.
More of those type of concerts to get the younger generation involved. A couple of years ago, we did the Vanilla Ice thing, and that was great for us.
Tight.
But like, you got us. We're old men, right? You got the younger generation on Saturday night.
This guy's 17. He's got songs called Drunk Love.
Well, that's the thing. He
Drinking alone.
Yeah. At the end, he started to give like a speech about drinking and driving. I'm like, you're 17.
Thought it was love through a screen, ends of the earth. This guy just do cover song, Ties That Binds.
How a viral TikTok changed his life.
Yeah, and there's a song about that too, I guess.
Let
yeah.
him talk. That's one of another song he is.
He's on the Let Him Talk tour.
So
Yeah.
you guys have not heard of really this guy either.
Hell no, I'm
This
38. This guy's 17. That's
Yeah.
weird. What is he, Maddox Baxton?
Max, have you heard? Max. You said Maddox, I said Mac. I combined the two. Hey, Max, which is a great name, by
What
the
did you
way.
combine earlier?
No, don't like that name.
You don't?
It's Slucky? Is that what he said earlier?
Slucky. Yeah.
Yes.
Slucky, yeah. No, Max is, I love the name Max. I would have named a child if I had multiple boys.
Well, you have Mac.
Yeah,
There you
so, do you know this guy? Tyler
No,
Moore?
never
What's his
heard
name? Trey Adams?
Trey Adams?
What's the guy's name? Tyler Watson?
Damn it. Ty Myers.
Ty Myers, yeah.
Never heard of him. I have no idea who that is.
By the time I was 17, I was a full-on alcoholic.
Say that again?
Guy on the text line says, by the time I was 17, I was a full-on alcoholic.
I grew up in Salina, huh?
That's awesome. Dusty, what was your brioche?
Man. So Friday was the ribbon cutting ceremony for downtown Lee Summit's Green Street.
New weed shop?
Yeah. But very
Green
cool.
Street?
Very cool
Yeah,
to see that, which was hilarious because at this point I went to happy hour after like 3 o'clock. And we wanted to walk down and see the ribbon cutting ceremony because I know somebody that's on the board. And I went down there, and dude, I almost ruined it for the entire city.
Oh, no.
So they had this little square where there was a bunch of people around holding the ribbon, and I just kept walking. Like, I just kept going. Like, Bill Baird, the mayor's up here on this, like, pedestal getting ready to do it. And as I'm walking, some lady, like, pulls my shirt, and I go, excuse me. And she goes, you're getting ready to walk right through the middle of the ribbon. And I was like, oh. And I look around, and, like, there's these people over here holding the ribbon, people over here holding the ribbon. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. And I just smell, like, mango cart and Surfside. I'm just like,
how many people were holding the ribbon, though?
I mean, I have a
Was this
video.
big event?
Oh, I mean, there was probably, I don't know, there was all these local business owners holding it.
big.
There
I
was
saw
a
your
big
video.
deal. Yeah, there was a lot of people holding it. And then they went 3, 2, 1, cut. And I was like,
Big
I'm out.
scissors, or did they? Oh, yeah.
Big scissors. Big scissors.
Yeah, baby. Gotta love the big
and then
scissors.
Saturday was a pool, and Sunday was a pool because it was hotter than hell. I wasn't going to be anywhere else but inside water or in AC.
Yeah,
So
I wasn't allowed outside yesterday, my wife said. But I'm like, then I cooked on the Blackstone yesterday.
That's tough.
Yikes. Yeah, I grilled.
That's tough.
Grilled.
I mean, there's a little extra salt in that food.
No, there wasn't, because I have a towel. I'm not, like, ever since I went to baseball camp when I was a kid and the cook was dripping sweat into the spaghetti and serving it to everybody, I'm very conscious about that.
They made them extra sloppy for
extra sweaty. But no, I'm very conscious of that. Made a flank steak and some chimichurri sauce on there, and then some chicken breast for the week. But the flank steak was gone in 2 seconds.
I made some steaks last night as well on the grill you gave
did?
me. Yes,
What kind of steak did you make?
Strips.
It was the beef chuck steaks. The cheaper. I got the 6 family pack. It's like £2, $14.
I have no idea. It's all Greek to me.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they were great.
Hey, baby, how you doing?
Exactly
You
right.
cook it right, it's going to be just fine.
Yeah, exactly. Had a good little red in it. It was beautiful.
Nice. What else did you do this weekend that was brioche worthy?
Saturday was absolutely nothing, which was awesome.
Just
Friday
a lot of
night.
sex.
Yeah, Friday night. Well, yeah, Friday night. That
Said
was
he got late at 7 p.m.
So that's good.
pretty
It's
awesome.
good. And well, and then it leaves room for another time that night. That's always why I like it.
He had a
Oh,
double
you're talking
header.
about a weekend?
Yeah, on a weekend.
Max
yeah.
had a day-night doubleheader.
Yeah, usually
Day
ours
night.
are day-night doubleheaders.
Day night doubleheader.
Hell
So,
yeah.
yeah. 7 p.m. Get home, bang, then movie, bang.
I'm just here to bang Rex Ryan.
I've been
It's the
pounding
big
this
bundle
week.
sucked us, man.
Happy Monday, Kansas City. Go do something nice for somebody. You never know. Could change your day, week, month, or
You
year.
raise them the best you can.
It's simply cool to care. Stay safe, stay kind, stay hydrated. Cody Golden Drew coming up next from 10 to 2.
What the hell was that?
I got banged.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty.